we're starting a new playthrough of Zomboid today. I decided I wanted to do something else, a very different type of playthrough alongside the rat race, doing things that I haven't really had chance to do in the rat race. So the whole kind of premise of this playthrough is we're going to spawn in West Point. We're going to head straight for Louisville. And my goal is to bit by bit get rid of all the zombies at the main road until we get to the cathedral. And then the cathedral is going to be the end point. We're going to be doing almost default apocalypse settings, so only one-time zombies, which is very different from the time 16. I'm going to be going in with a more combat-focused character this time as well, and not kind of worrying too much about the crafting skills and things like that. But yeah, Louisville's apparently changed quite a bit since Build 42, and I've not had a chance to check it out yet, so I figured it would be a good time to do that. Let me just show you my plan quickly. So this is West Point, and we're gonna grab a car from somewhere, and then we're gonna essentially just live out the car. Okay, so we're gonna fill the. Hopefully, it's gonna be a van, so we've got lots of space in it. And we're gonna drive along here. It looks like there's a new gas station here, which is interesting. So we'll be able to fill up with gas as well. And then we're going to go up here to the military checkpoint. Well, actually, before we get to the military checkpoint, wait a minute. Where is it? There should be a massive... There should be. Here we go. We're going to stop off at this warehouse because there's a crap ton of supplies in here. This is just outside of the military checkpoint. Okay. Oh, I see everybody on YouTube. Hello. November Duck told you had to come from Twitch. Hi, Mr. Wizard. Hi, Duck. Hi, Doomtastic. Hi, Beard. Thank you for popping in over on YouTube. Yeah, I'm going to live in a van down by the river. Exactly. Ilya, hello. Welcome in. And yeah, this is going to be the big bit here, the military checkpoint. We're going to go through here. And then it's just going to get busier and busier with zombies. And the idea is we're mainly going to stick to this main road here. And then we've got the Cloverleaf intersection up here. There we go. This is going to be busy and horrible. And then we're going to continue. This is the cemetery over here, but the cathedral is actually all the way in the middle. It's actually really far down here. But this is a new building to Project Zomboid. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to see exactly... Oh, is this it here? I think we have to do this. I think we have to go... Oh my goodness, the game is thinking about loading in. There we go, there we go, there we go. Right, where's the cathedral? Where is it? But yeah, this is obviously going to take a while, and there's going to be a shit ton of zombies in the way. Where's this cathedral? Oh, where is it? Oh, here it is. There it is. This is where I've got to try and get to. Hi, Fatty Face. Hello. Did I watch that VOD? Did I watch that VOD? That VOD. What's that VOD? Hi, Jade on YouTube. Fellow Rocker as well. TS, hello. Duck scares you, so you had to come over. Wow, Duck's being threatening. Balera, I'm doing good, thank you. Oh, down by the river. I forgot to look at it. Okay, I promise I'll go back and look at it in Discord. I'm sorry. I haven't done that yet. But yeah, this is where we're going. We're going to go to this new building here, which just so happens to be opposite, I think, the tallest building in the game, which is going to be full of zombies, which is this one here. So yeah, it should be funny. That is pretty much the playthrough. Okay, so I mean, I don't know how long it'll go on for, but I have a goal anyway. I did alter the command slightly because I do have a slightly different mod list, and I will be going in with a slightly different trait list as well because it's so different from a Time 16 playthrough. Yes. So there we go. CP Dragon Man, thank you for the newts. Thank you. Okay, I'm loading in. I need some coffee. I've not had any coffee yet. Yeah. Ooh. There we go. Thanks, Duck. Yeah, I'm only going in with a couple of mods. So I'm ditching the journal mod, the pause on start, and the health bar mod, which are more important for doing a detailed run like the rat race are less important for something that's significantly either easy like this. So there we go. How's the heat treating me? It's cooled down a lot, Neuro Trigger. This is the first day where I've not needed my aircon or my fan, which is very nice. But yeah, let's have a look. Let's get rid of pause on start. Mini health panel, daily report journal, no. So we should only have 3 mods. Resting status prompt, Twitch stats, and map symbols, except. You love Penny sleeping in the background. Yeah, she's got her own little space on the overlay now. We're going to do custom sandbox because we will mainly stick to apocalypse settings, but there's a few changes that I'm going to make. We're going to spawn in West Point because West Point is the closest place to get to Louisville. So we might spend a couple of days in West Point, and I'll probably drive back down to West Point for the chopper as well, because screw doing the chopper in Louisville. That's going to be rough. Is this where all the cool ducks are hanging out on YouTube? Apparently that's where they are. So by default now, if you're playing on Apocalypse mode, a day length is 1 hour and 30 minutes. I don't like 1 hour and 30 minute days. Maybe I'm a creature of habit, but an hour day all the way, I think. So that's what we're gonna do. I am going to turn off. In fact, I actually have this set. There we go. I'm turning off zombie respawn, okay? We're only doing one-time zombies and regular loot, which is going to feel very different from the rat race. But no zombie respawns, so I still want to have the sense that we're kind of slowly clearing them out. Our zombies will migrate around by default, though. I don't think I've changed anything with the loot. That is all on default. World, a couple of changes. Light bulb lifespan, I always increase that because I think that light bulbs don't last long enough. So I've changed it from 1 till 10, so they're going to last longer. Nature, erosion speed, I have turned down to 200 days. So it means that the undergrowth, the overgrowth, whatever you want to call it, trees, bushes, etc., will grow twice as slow as normal because they just grow too quick, in my opinion, otherwise. Meta, we will have helicopter events set to sometimes to spice it up a little bit. I've turned down generator fuel consumption. It will still consume fuel, just at a slower rate. And I'm allowing my mini-map and all known on start because that's just particularly nice when you're streaming, I think. But yeah, everything else I think is just default. Yeah. And then character, which I've already made, I'll talk through. I'm going to be a fire officer, so I get +1 axe, fitness, running, and strength. This is very much a strength-based build, so that A, I can carry as much loot as possible from the get-go, and B, I'm going to be more efficient at killing zombies and have less muscle strain, which isn't a mechanic I particularly enjoy. That has been introduced with build 42. So, we're going to start off with max strength. We're going to start off with 6 fitness, which is still good. And then we've got the bonus with axe, nimble, light-footed, and running. Nimble because I've got the gymnast trait. So positive, I'm going in with cat's eyes, wakeful, gymnast, fast learner, keen hearing, and strong. So I'm not really focusing in on any particular crafting skill in this run because we're doing so much in the other skills with Rat Race. Yeah. We're just loading a new character, Sammy. Welcome in. Yeah, brand new playthrough today. I'm still playing Rat Race, but just doing this alongside it. Let's keep things fresh. Negative traits, I've got thin-skinned, conspicuous, prone to illness, slow healer, weak stomach, clumsy. Don't often go in with clumsy. You make more noise when you're moving, and you have a higher chance to trip over fences when you're vaulting, and also to be brought down by zombies if you're fence fighting. I'm probably not going to be doing a lot of fence fighting on this playthrough, and if I make a little bit more noise, well, there's less zombies to worry about than I'm used to, so that's okay. Short-sighted, as long as I wear glasses, then I'm not going to have a problem. Slow reader, I am going to be a smoker, but we shouldn't have an issue finding cigarettes, hopefully, with this playthrough. And then high thirst, and that is my character build. That is my character build. But yeah, let's go. West Point, it's been a while. My first rat race character I had, we spawned in at West Point. That was a hairy start. Ducks and turtles and pennies. The place for pennies to hang out. But yeah, this is going to be fun. I'm looking forward to this, just doing something a little bit different to what I've been focusing on. And a lot of folks asked when I kind of broached the idea of doing a different playthrough, you know, hey, we don't really see endgame a lot. Endgame is very subjective in Zomboid because it's an open world survival crafter where you set your own goals. But I figured, yeah, let's do... Oh, I didn't spawn in with glasses! I forgot to give my character glasses. Okay, well, until we kill a zombie with glasses, we can't see. Whoops! Never mind. Okay, we spawned in... I see where we spawned in. We spawned in near the school. We might have to go loot the school.
Made it to the water.
There might be some cars at the school as well, which would be good. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, are you going to teach me some cooking? There we go. It's okay. I'm going to be just fine. We just need to find a zombie that has glasses. Okay? It's going to be weird not taking the fast metabolism, no, slow metabolism trait, because I've been so used to taking that trait. But I'm not taking it this time. I'm not taking any weight-related traits because you know what? I don't want to focus on food. Quite frankly. Okay, nothing in there. I'm going to remove the curtains and make myself a little backpack. There we go. Make a backpack. Okay. Yeah, we're... okay, we're not in the best location. I need to decide whether I want to kind of make a beeline for the school and get all the books and stuff, or if I want to go to the Gigamart and raid that. Loot that? Raid that? You know what I mean. Okay, I've got some cereal... can opener. I'm going to put my gun and stuff away for now because I don't know. I very rarely focus on firearms in Zomboid. I'll be honest. What have we got? Rubber duck. Okay. Should we have a rubber duck collection? One of every single color. We got a brown duck and a green duck. Alcohol bottle, tweezers. Those all sound like useful things. Yes, yes, and yes. Okay, I've taken the ducks. The ducks are coming with. I don't know if you can have a chance of finding prescription glasses in bedside tables and things. I don't know. I guess we will find out. Okay, rags. Check. Lighter because I'm a smoker. Check. Wait, was that a magazine or was that just a catalogue? It was a catalogue. Yeah. They've been abducted. Excellent. Claw hammer. That is a great short blunt weapon to begin with. We're going to be able to find plenty more of those. We've already got ourselves a torch. Excellent. Honestly, I'm going to be sleeping in a car most of the time. I don't know if I should even bother to grab a pillow, really. Okay, well, that's that house looted. So let me just figure out what direction we should be going in a moment. So, okay, we're... I think the plan is going to be... We don't really want to go down this main road because it's going to be chocker full of zombies. But if I head towards the river and then along this back street, we should be able to approach the Gigamart from the back here. You've got Twiggy's bar here too. And then there's some storage lots kind of in this area. I think we're going to head for there, and I'm going to leave the school for now. If I decide I want to do skills and stuff, great. We'll come back and we'll grab some books, but doing crafting skills is not the focus of this run for me. Okay. I need my glasses. Have you got glasses? No. I need glasses. Oh, for heck's sake. Okay, let's just try and pull off one of these at a time and hope that one of them has glasses, because I can't be bothered to start again. You got glasses? No. Oh, we didn't get any water, damn it. Didn't get no water. To be honest, we're probably going to hang around this area for the first day anyway. Okay. Let's have a look. You got a party hat on! No glasses, though. Okay, this one's got glasses. Here we go. It was easy. That was fine. Okay, so that one there has glasses, okay? You've got a kitchen knife in you. I guess this is some kind of party house at some point. They've all got hats on. Maybe they had cigarettes and cake. Maybe. Right. Glasses. Is there seriously no glasses? Oh, heck. Maybe they weren't wearing glasses, or maybe... I don't know. Maybe I'm just looking at the wrong body. I thought I knocked the glasses on the floor. Where are they? Okay, I can't see them for whatever reason. Maybe I can't see the glasses because I need the glasses? Cool. This is a good start. They were party clown glasses? I mean, they could have been. They were on the grass. Did you see them? Did you see them? Oh, they're there. Thank you. I just walked past them. Right. Excellent. Huzzah! We can see. Did anybody have a digital watch whilst I'm here? As well. I mean, I can just use a normal watch, I guess. A watch would be better than no watch. There we go. You died again last night by double-clicking an unknown berry? Oh my goodness. Oh no, you've done that twice now, Zombie Milter. Oh my goodness, there's gifts in this house and there's cake. This is actually kind of cool. Okay, I'm just gonna, because I'm like, I want to get as many skill points as I can, even though I'm not technically focusing on skills. I'm going to switch over to life and living so that we can get carpentry. Hey! Hey! Oh my god, you're so stupid. Yeah, I'm here. Come after me, come on. I'm trying to learn the freaking... Yeah, that's it. I'm trying to learn carpentry. Get your butt here. Get your butt here. I want to know what's in these parcels. And also, I want to eat that pie. I want to eat the floor pie. Where's this heckin' zombie? There it is. Come on. There we are. Lovely. Right, what's in... Can you open the parcels? Oh my goodness! Wine? And a high-end camera. These people... have style. Okay, I'm gonna eat that cake. Magazine zapper. I guess we'll take that. There we go. What else have we got? Have we got more party things in here? There's money. What I might end up doing is emptying that wine bottle, which will pain me, but emptying the wine bottle. Oh, I suppose I could use the mug for now to Let's put some water in. Paper dragon, hello. Matchbook, yes. What is on here? Speeding ticket. Jar of peppers. I'm going to take these food items. Oh, there's a water bottle in here. Never mind. The water bottle is already better than the mug. There we go. Just having a cheeky ice lolly. Oh, didn't mean to do that. We need to find a pen or something so I can start marking... the map. Alright, I've got tweezers. Sewing kit is important in case I get like glass lodged in me or something. So I can carry with me the thread and a needle. There we go. Yeah. 160 streak! It's a long time streaking. A very long time. Okay. What else is going on up here? Anything? Give me some crayons or something. Pencil case? Hell yeah. We got a green marker. Oh, I can rename the pencil case? Interesting. Uh-oh. Is that an outside zombie? I can hear a zombie, which is a bit worrying, but I think it might be outside. Thankfully. Okay, I'm gonna grab all the thread as well, because I don't know, maybe we do get to a point with this playthrough where we want to level skills, and keeping hold of thread is good for tailoring. Wait, did you lost your streak? I'm sorry. I think streaking is still in its beta stage, sadly. So it's still a bit janky. But I know when Twitch release it fully, they do want to make it so... Oh, leather jacket, nice. They want to make it so you can redeem a lost streak by watching the VOD, which I think is a good idea. But sadly, I have no control over the streaks. I'm sorry. Okay, so we can cross... Where are we? Here we are. Across these two houses. Off. Bam. Bam. Yeah, I think at this point I'm just gonna head to where I need to go. I'm not gonna loot every house on the way. I want to try and kind of get on the way to Louisville as soon as possible. Unless we see... I don't know, we see a survivor house, or we see something that's worth stopping for. I'm just gonna keep running. I'm just gonna keep going. But yeah, the whole purpose of this run is to make it a bit easier for myself and actually get to do some exploring. And it's still going to take a long time to push through all the zombies to get to... Oh my goodness, to get to Louisville. Or through Louisville, I should say. Yeah. No, it's a brand new fresh run today. Just started. Day one. In fact... There we go. 5 hours in. No zombie respawn on, no. I feel like for me, no matter what playthrough I'm doing, I like the feeling that slowly but surely I'm clearing the zombies off the map. I like that sense of kind of achievement, if you like. So, zombie respawns off. There we go. Just get a rest in whilst we can. But yeah, I'm going to run all the way to the Gigamart. And we're going to live in the Gigamart for a day or two. And from there, we'll get a car. And then we'll start our journey. Is the plan. Although, if I can find, like, the last house we pass, I might try and make work so that we can watch the TV and get some skill points. I think that'd be good. Whee! Gosh, doesn't it feel empty? I mean, it's still, as somebody who's just starting out, it's still danger zone at the moment, you know? How does it feel running freely in the streets? It feels good. Feels very good. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take care of some of these and just get one of these houses that has a television ready. I mean, for most people who never enter a sandbox mode in Zomboid, this is what the game gives you when you first play. It's automatically selects Apocalypse for you over any of the other presets, right? So I should imagine this is similar to most people's Zomboid experience. Most players. Hi G-Money, how's it going? Yeah, I'll take care of these and then we'll secure a house for TV watching, I think. No, this is not the rat race. I'm doing a separate playthrough alongside it with the purpose of exploring Louisville. We're currently in West Point, and rather than putting Louisville spawns on, which you can do through mods, I figured it would be fun to actually just push through from West Point, from spawn. We've got a strength-based character to help with fighting, because there's going to be a lot of fighting this playthrough. I think we'll probably, if I can get hold of some axes, because I have the axe bonus, I think I prefer to level that first, but we're going in with short blunt at the moment because it's literally the only weapon I found. Oh, no sprinters. No, I haven't really played with sprinters before. Maybe one day. Maybe we'll give it a go one day. Okay, well that immediately failed. Fence fighting fail. At least I didn't get dragged down. My glasses fall off. But it's just so nice to, I mean, we're only just now getting a little bit exerted. It's so nice to not have a crap ton of muscle fatigue. I think this is, for me, playing like this is the closest that I get to how combat used to be in 41. Okay. Let's just sit down for a minute. Have a little rest. But I'm thinking when we do multiplayer of doing... So this is 1 times population apocalypse. I'm thinking of doing 3 times, maybe 4 times population. I'm still undecided as what to go with. I am trying to get my my multiplayer settings list ready because I do suspect that when we get multiplayer, we're not going to get much notice. It's just going to happen. So I want to be prepared for that. So 3 or 4 times population, I think. Oh my goodness, Fatty Face wants a wine pairing with original Twizzlers. Oh, wait, what is a Twizzler? As somebody in the UK who doesn't know what a Twizzler is, you're going to have to explain. Lighthouse Simulator? Hell yeah. I love that emote, Sleepy Dragon. I might have to get a Billy version done. Oh, do you know what? I've just seen, I mean, we should be checking zombie bodies for cigarettes and lighters, actually. I did just see those cars, though. Those cars might have... They might have ciggies in. Oh, Twizzlers are red licorice. Oh my goodness. Are they sweet or are they savory? Licorice is sweet, isn't it? I don't know. I feel like I don't like licorice, so I genuinely don't know what it tastes like. Ah, it's sweet. Oh my goodness. That's a really hard pairing. You would want probably something... So generally speaking, when it comes to sweets and desserts, if you're trying to do a wine pairing with them, you want something that is equally or more sweet than your dessert. As a general rule. If you've got a really strong flavour like licorice or anise, you're probably going to want a dessert wine that is kind of darker in colour, I would say. It's more like cherry flavor. So you think it's more cherry flavor than like deep licorice kind of flavor? Honestly, I'd probably go in with some kind of sweet sherry. With that. Exposure survival. Okay. Excellent. Let's put the TV on ready for... And we'll stay here until 6 o'clock and then push towards the Gigamart in the evening. So I never actually got to sommelier status, but I got my level 2 qualification in wine from a different examining board called WSET. I did it during the lockdown. I've always worked in and out of hospitality as a side job. And at one point, I seriously thought I might have done it as a career, but I decided it was very long hours for not a lot of pay, so went into streaming instead, I guess. But we talk about wine pairings and food and things sometimes in this chat. Yeah. Okay, emergency broadcast system here. I'm going to turn this off for now. And I'm going to label this house as having that system because we can potentially come back here then when it's chopper time and wait that out. I'm probably going to have to put that in writing, aren't I? Unless there's like a radio symbol from the symbols mod. I don't know. I love how they got all the animals. That's really cool. Loot. We've got like a video symbol. They've not got a radio. I'm just going to put emergency broadcast system. EBS. Wait. EBS. Radio. Ah, caps lock. There we go. And then we turn that down. Can I like move it? Oh, I can like put it there. Oh, there we go. Woo! This is a very specialized job. You're trying to stump me? No, no. I mean, it was initially, as I say, I just worked as a waitress, and then when I started working in bars, I got really interested in the science behind flavor, and in particular wine. So it kind of went from there, really, I guess. Bag of chicken nuggies. Should we have chicken nuggies for dinner? Let's do it. Turn on. Get in the oven. There we go. Fill. Yeah, we don't need to worry about what we're eating as much this run, which is lovely. I can definitely afford to eat quite a lot in the beginning and then slow down and adjust. Yeah, I think we'll potentially sleep in here if we can't get to clear the Gigamart out tonight. The West Point Gigamart has like a staff room upstairs that has a sofa that you can sleep on. BBQ sauce or ketchup in real life? Both. G-money. You go barbecue sauce, ketchup, nom. I haven't had chicken nuggies in so long. That's so sad. I mean, I guess I could just buy them from the supermarket freezer section. I might have to do that. I can't get takeout anymore where I live. I used to live off takeout, but I'm too far away for anywhere to deliver to me. So, no chicken nuggies from the takeout anymore. Okay, let's start eating the chicken nuggies, and then we've got a chicken leg and a beef patty to eat too. We just stood here eating all the meats at the moment. But yeah, I haven't had a McDonald's chicken nugget. I always used to get McDonald's nuggets. When they did a collaboration last year with Minecraft, but they did an adult collaboration with Minecraft, which meant that they had adult Happy Meals. They had like toys for adults. It was great. And the best part about those meals was the Nether Flame sauce. It was so good. Limited edition sauce, super spicy, so good, super sweet and spicy. And of course, they don't do it anymore. And I'm very sad about that. I would just buy all of that sauce. It was so good. Right, gonna learn about fishing. There we go. All right, let's go to the Giga Mart. Hell yeah. Actually, no, let's not. Let's just, let's see if these cars have cigarettes in first. They got the spicy nuggets back, but it's a different sauce. Okay, what kind of sauce is it? Not that I'm gonna be able to get any where I live. Unless I persuade my mum to drive me to McDonald's. Maybe that could be my birthday present. Mum, you drive me to McDonald's if you're listening. Can you drive me to McDonald's for nuggies on Sunday night? Please. Right, I'm hoping that there's going to be cigarettes in this car, but there might not be. Of course. There is a matchbook. If we go over into this side, open the boot as well. You can sometimes get some short blunt weapons in there. Lug wrench is a no. Mum, if you're lurking, I want chicken nuggies for my birthday. Please. Please. Oh, here we go. Look. Okay, screwdriver. Excellent. Ratchet wrench. Excellent. Okay. Amazing. Amazing. If I do manage to persuade Mum to take me to McDonald's on Sunday, when I drop my friend off at the station, I will send you a photo of the nuggies. Yeah. Wait, you put chicken nuggies on a roasting tray and pour spaghetti sauce and then cover with cheese? But does it not make them soggy, Valoroca, when you pour the sauce on? I would worry they would lose their crispiness. But I can see how the sauce would be delicious, if that makes sense. All right, Spiffos. Oh my God, is there a Spiffo van? Oh, there's no Spiffo van. That's gutting. I want a Spiffo van. You put them in the pan frozen. It's like chicken nuggies parm. It does sound good. Yeah, chicken nuggie parmesan. Hell yeah. Your neighborhood restaurants are Chinese, Spanish, Indian, Irish, Italian, and bar food. Oh my goodness. That's a nice selection. I do, the thing I miss most, besides my friends, the thing I missed the most from where I used to live was the food. Because I lived in the outskirts of a big city. There was just pretty much any type of food there that you could ever dream of. I do miss that because up north, in the middle of nowhere, there's just naturally not as big a variety of food available to you, you know. But, positive side, it's forcing me to cook more for myself. So that's a good thing, you know. Yeah. Hey, Jolly. How's it going? Okay, this is the Giga Mart here. I'm gonna see if these have cigarettes in again. No. Let's have a look in the boot. City is loud, countryside is quiet, exactly. Overall, I'm very happy where I'm living here. That's probably going to bring zombies around the corner. Okay, so there is, unfortunately, no cigarettes in there. Okay, garbage bag is actually very handy. Garbage bag holds 20 weight capacity, and if I'm only using a one-handed weapon, which I am, I can carry a garbage bag in my offhand. Hey, short blimp. Nice. Spare prescription glasses I'm going to take. Just in case something happens to mine. Less zombies when the apocalypse comes. Another pro. Absolutely. Good main, T-girl. Hello. Less zombies, but less loot. Okay, here we go. We're going to have to deal with little groups, but that's okay. I don't think it's anything we can't manage. And we've got, it looks like we've got a couple of potential vehicles there as well for our home. We're gonna do like a bit of a nomadic run. Not gonna have a permanent base. We're mainly gonna live out of our car or our van. It's gonna be a van because it's gonna be full of loot. But yeah, I actually hope to get to the military checkpoint today on stream. I don't think we'll get much further than that because it's Louisville and the military checkpoint's pretty mean, but that's my plan. Hammers, although they don't do an incredible amount of damage, they're actually pretty durable for weapons. Short blunt weapons. Okay, anybody got any ciggies, please? No, sometimes zombies have cigarettes. Words are hard. Oh no! I was just saying how good the hammer is and it feckin' breaks. Never mind. I've got a ratchet wrench. Okay, what have we got here? We've got one dude here and a bunch of vans. This is very doable. And the hope is that somewhere in the back of these cars... Ooh, vehicle key for the Franklin Vorline. Okay. I think the Franklin Vorline is the van, the purple van. It's a very nice colour, but it's not the best condition. There's also a key on the ground here. Oh, the Chevalier with step van. That's even better. So the step van is this, which it has a bigger boot and is in better condition. All right, this is looking very doable. Oh my goodness, you're so dramatic. We got any cigarettes? No. There might be cigarettes in the cars though. So the step van is this. I think this is probably going to be the one we try to go for. This one. What kind of loot have we got in here? A box of garbage bags and a top. Rubber gloves. Oh, leather gloves, even better. An empty gas can. Excellent, because there's, oh goodness, there's 4 sacks with 4 rats inside. Interesting. I think we have gas in here potentially. Do we? If we can find ourselves a hose though, we can siphon gas to put in here. Okay, there isn't gas, and the only thing that's bad about it is the battery, but everything else looks really good. Yeah, we actually found a rat catcher van, I think. Although, yeah, we did, look. I'm going to get rid of this stuff, though. Not all of it, because the tarp will actually be really quite handy. Okay, this one is closed. Okay, this has gasoline in, but we need a hose. I think we can find one. Plastic bag. I mean, I know I have the key for this, but I'm just lazy. Come on, cigarettes somewhere. No, no. Okay, fine. What about this car? But yeah, how weird does it feel without all these zombies in the world? It's weird. Cigarettes. Found lots of matchbooks. Nope. Now, there should be some offices inside the Gigamart, so I think that's going to, looking at the time, that's going to be my next bet. I think we set an alarm for 5:30. Oh, no. Am I going to have to smash a window? to get in. Alright, this looks kind of empty as well. Oh, okay, maybe not. A few zombies is fine. What's my pop setting? I'm just doing ×1 for this playthrough. I wanted to keep it nice and simple because my main focus for this playthrough is exploration of Louisville. And also I wanted something that really clashed, I don't know if that's the right word, but was different from the other playthrough I'm doing, which has ×16 population. Yeah. So this is just ×1. Just regular default apocalypse population. Yeah, this is where we're gonna sleep, I think. There we go. Yeah, contrast of paces, exactly. Heck. All right, well, no... Yeah, no cigarettes. That's fine. We will get cigarettes. And the worst thing that's going to happen is that we're going to be kind of stressed for a bit. Who is newting in here? Hi, Mega Chili. How's it going? An orange? Is there any ice cream? No. Sometimes in the staff room you get ice cream in the freezers. Okay. So I'm going to set an alarm for 5 in the morning. I actually think we're going to wake up before then anyway, but just in the event that we don't. I'm also going to equip my garbage bag as secondary, and I'm going to start filling it with all these extra bits. There we go. We'll eat the chicken and then we'll go to bed. Oh God, I think I left the oven on with the... Oh no, does that mean there's going to be a fire? Did I leave the oven on? Also, why is the mouse trap really big on the floor? That's hilarious. Oh no, I didn't leave the oven on. I do have the beef patty. Okay, that makes me feel better. Set alarm. We will do 5 in the morning so that we can catch the cook show. Hell yeah. Yeah, you gonna come watch on Twitch? Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Vico, hello. I hope you're good. I hope your rat race is going well, Vico. You see, look, we woke up at 4 in the morning because I picked the wakeful trait. Yeah, we hardly need any sleep. Yeah, if anybody is on YouTube and who prefers to watch on Twitch, there's the link. Nightbot is a little bit slow, but there it is. Yeah, we'll go catch the cook show. I will eat some... I'll eat some food. Usually the stuff that goes off the quickest in the supermarket are the cakes. So I'm going to stuff my face with cake. Here we go, look. All the cake. Yeah, the cakes and the breads and everything. And yeah, we can afford to put on a bit here.
A turtle
Sure.
made it
Thank
to
you for the
the
follow.
water.
Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. I just ate an entire loaf of bread. Holy crap. Let's grab that. We'll grab this and this.
A turtle made it
Can
to
you
the
freeze
water.
cake and bread in the game? Yep, you can. You can freeze it. So something, I mean, the thing is, I'm never going to be able to eat all of this food in time anyway, so I'm not kind of, unless I was on a multiplayer server, I'm not really rushing to put all this food in the freezer right now. Especially because I'm doing a nomadic playthrough, as I'm calling it. Maybe if I was going to, like, hole up in a base, I would worry about securing all of the perishable food. Yeah, thank you for the follows. Welcome in. I'm just seeing if there's a better backpack, because sometimes there is a better backpack. I will probably end up taking a lot of this non-perishable food and loading the van up with it before we go to Louisville. But yeah, sometimes you get home items in the supermarket as well. You usually only get tinned food in the back. What's that noise? Hello? Hello? Wait, is that a lighter? Barbecue lighter, I'll take that. I swear I can hear a zombie somewhere. I hear like breathing. Here we go. Starting to get some more non-food items. Or is that just the music? What is that noise? We get gardening things. Books. Box of light bulbs. Here we go. Small backpack. That's better than the one we have. Some toys. Box of garbage bags. All right. Yeah, we'll come back. I'm going to go and watch the cook show, I think, before we do anything else. Any more around here? Any... Very quiet, isn't it? There's a what's it called? A pharmacy up there that might be worth looting as well. Dark Vector, hi, hello. In the rat race playthrough, did you have to spawn in a set location? No, you can choose where to spawn in the rat race as long as you're not using mods to change your spawn point. Or the spawn points you have available to you. So my existing rat race playthrough, I spawned in Riverside. And today we've spawned in West Point because it's the closest town to Louisville. Yeah. It's going to take us a few days to get that car going, I think. We need to find a hose pipe so that we can siphon gas. Yeah, I'm going to try catch the TV when I can. Because it's always good to have some extra skill points. You never know. You never know. Okay, cherry pie. Let's just eat all this food and then we will figure out this rucksack as well. I think. So let me put that on the ground. I think this gives us 5 extra weight capacity and a bit more weight reduction. My goodness, it's actually got quite a lot of stuff. Oh, I just put it all in the wrong bag. Never mind. I put it all in the garbage bag. Okay, well I guess I need to put essentials in the small backpack. Things that I'll be carrying around with me all the time. Got 2 can openers, we just need 1. Kitchen knife is pretty essential. I'm always going to carry my ID cards around with me. Green marker, matchbook, needle, extra prescription glasses, rags, spare weapon. Screwdriver is... I would consider carrying a screwdriver around with me as an essential. Oh, hello. You're waiting right outside for me, sir. Hi. Okay. Yeah, we need to find cigarettes. Okay. I think the best place is to try and find more cars. Because cigarettes tend to be in office desks, in cars. This is also a pharmacy here, and this is worth looting. There's a couple of cars there. We won't be able to get into the back room of the pharmacy because you do need a sledgehammer to get in there. Or you need to have a lot of patience and an axe or a gun to shoot the door off. Your calico sleeps sitting up with her head shoved into a cushion. Oh, that's really funny. Cats are so derpy. I love it. I feel like Penny brings so much joy to my life without even her realizing it, you know? She makes the bad days just, you know, not feel so bad. All right. Let me just double check on the other side of these trees so that we're kind of safe. Yeah, we're okay. Right, I'm gonna check these cars for cigarettes and then we'll go into the pharmacy. My goodness. Unlucky. Another garbage bag. Oh, there's a zombie coming in. I think. Are you a zombie? Your void cat always sleeps curled into a ball, like she's creating the void itself. That's so cool. Pets can be a godsend. You've a sleepy sausage dog on your lap right now, Detheron, and it's soothing. It is. Like they don't take away the bad times. They just make them not have so much of an edge, I think. Is a good way to put it. I've got so many lighters, but no ciggies. What about the second floof? Not yet. If I do get another one, it won't be for a bit of time. Penny met the neighbour's cat over the past few days. And Penny is very intrigued by the neighbour's cat, but the neighbour's cat doesn't want anything to do with Penny. Unfortunately. There was a little bit of a hissing match going on between them. Can I not? Okay, that's locked. Yeah, sometimes you get like painkillers and some useful stuff through here, but the good stuff, like the beta blockers, they're all out the back. Oh, got some cooking magazines here. Couple of different ones. Some cards. There's also a lot of what I call like gas station type loot here. With that said, wait, what happened to my rucksack? Oh, did I drop it on the floor? Oh yeah, whenever you're carrying a yeah, here we go. Whenever you're carrying a bin bag, if you have to vault something, you drop it. I'm gonna pick up all of that kind of high calorie foods stuffs from here and take it with us. In fact, I'm gonna take it all. I don't need the box of garbage bags because we've already got 2 boxes of garbage bags. Here we go. Painkillers and alcohol wipes. Lovely. Lovely. Peanuts. Even if it's just like 1 or 2 painkillers, that would be useful for us. Because we're going to definitely need those. Where is the coffee? Well, I don't know about you. I've got my coffee in front of me in my Yeti mug. Another box of garbage bags. Holy crap. I'm planning, when we do multiplayer, I'm planning on leaving loot the same as it is by default. There we go. We can't go into that room. Unfortunately. So that folks get plenty of loot. Oh, here we go. Lots of cakes. Does anybody know how long it takes for cows to get preggers? It depends on their... What is their... I don't know what the breeding season of cows is in Zomboid by default. But it should take them 2 days or thereabouts from being in the same vicinity as one another. Although, when I tested this out with my sheep, one of the sheep just wouldn't get pregnant for whatever reason. Yeah. So if cows don't have a breeding season, yeah, put them in the same kind of enclosure as one another. Obviously, you want a male and a female, and then they should get it on. Yeah. All right, we got some painkillers. That was good. There's still... Did I check these? I didn't. There's still 2 cars to check for ciggies. Browns, hello. Welcome in. Wait, did I check these? I did check these. Why have I got such a bad memory? Did we check this card yet? I did. But there's a battery, which, hang on, wait a minute. I want that. I want that. There we go. All right. Let's see. Who have we got down here? A couple of stragglers. There's a couple of cars there that I want to loot for Siggy's. I mean, we could just like... Actually, I can't... I can't just go to the gas station until we've got a hose to actually put some gasoline in the van. So, yeah, looting cars is good at the moment. Sure. Excellent. Okay, this is the motel here. Can I not smash the window? I don't understand how sometimes it's easy to smash a window and other times it's not. Do I have to click on exactly the window? Smash front left. There we go. There we go. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Another matchbook. Oh, I need those cigarettes. Okay, there's offices in here. We should go in here and check the office loot. The ciggies. Hey, we've got like 2 cigarettes. It's something. It is something. Okay. We got 2. That means my character's not going to be stressed now, hopefully. There we go. Still need a hose, though, for siphoning. Okay, no hose. We've got a tire iron. That's a good short blunt weapon. I'm still going to loot these desks, I think. And I think we'll kind of work our way around towards... Okay, there might be quite a few zombies here, actually. We've got to be careful. We can work our way around towards the... Oh, there's a food market there as well. I can't remember what I'm saying or what I'm trying to say. It's one of those days. Alright, come on. I need a full pack of cigarettes, please. No. No. Okay, let me just deal with these a minute. Okay. Shut that for now. And more desks to check. Cigarettes. Gosh, really not having a lot of luck with them. Oh, there we go. There's like not very many cigarettes in these, but it's something. Okay. That'll do us until we get to the gas station, I think. I'll come out the back. Unless what's upstairs. I'm getting greedy now. Like, what is up here? More offices. Breeding season for sheep is... So the breeding season for sheep in Zomboid is... Yes, yeah, September to February. Yeah. But I didn't realise cows were all year round. Also, we need to get some water. Oh, hello. Hello. Can I not fill my water bottle up? Thank you. Take bottle? No, I don't want to take... Add bottle. I want to fill my bottle with the water. Can I not do that? Fill. There we go. Oh. I mean, actually... Do you know what? I'm going to take this. I am going to take this and I'm going to put it in the back of the step van because actually, having that whilst we're on the road means we will always have water, even if we're in like a tight situation where it's not possible to like get into a house or something. So I'll go back and put this into the car. I think. No cigarettes. No cigarettes. Oh, we should actually... Do you know what we should do? We should get back to... We should get back to the house because... It is carpentry time. The midday. We should do that first. I'm kind of sad that there's not a Spiffo van here. If there was a Spiffo van, I would have taken that over my step van that I have. Although I'm really enjoying getting to explore all of the new van types. Well, not van types, but van designs, I should say, in Build 42. Some really cool ones. Actually, when I was doing some offline experimentation the other day, I found one that I'd never come across before. It was like some kind of seafood van. That had a pretty cool design on it. Although... I'm just thinking, now that I've got this giant water bottle, can I actually dispense from it or do I need the stand? That's a good point. I don't know. Didn't you drop your black bag? Oh no! Yeah, I did. Thank you, Kojak. Yeah, thank you. I always forget that when you like vault through a window or something that you drop the black bag. Yeah. I'll go back and pick it up. Did you see whereabouts I dropped it? I can't remember whereabouts I dropped it. Oh, it only carries 15 litres? I mean, 15 litres is still decent. Before you hopped into the window by the office. All right, thank you. I'll go back and pick that up. Oh, wait, did we not get any carpentry? Why did we not get any carpentry? What the hell? Why did I not learn anything? Or did I learn something? I guess we did. Yeah, we did. Okay, we've got to go back and pick the bag up. Yeah, the garbage bag holds 20. And you can hold it in your offhand if you're using a one-handed weapon. So it's kind of great to round loot up with when you're starting out. I will probably run via the Gigamart though, because this water thing is heavy. I think having a look at that food mart would be good because there's a chance we can find a hose in there for getting gasoline into our van. We killed 58 zombies. I don't know how many zombies are in a world with no respawns when there's ×1 population. For anybody that's good at maths, on ×16 population with no respawn, there are about 2.5 million zombies. So whatever 2.5 million divided by 16 is, that's roughly how many zombies are in this world. Yeah. Yeah, hose is necessary to siphon out gasoline, but not to put it in. Yeah. That's if you're siphoning it out of another vehicle. If you're at a gas station, you don't need it. Yeah. Oh, there's some big changes, Kojak. Yeah, Build 42 is a lot of fun, and it's really changed things up. Oh yeah, look, there's my not my rucksack, my bag. All right, equip secondary. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the food market. I know there's quite a few Zeds there, but we're fine. How the desync and PvP Alt F4 problems. I don't play PvP, so I can't comment on that. I will also say that Build 42 doesn't have multiplayer yet, and we don't know when it's going to get multiplayer, so anything multiplayer related is unclear yet. Yeah, just single player. Yeah, 2.5 million, Sleepy Dragon. 2.5 million divided by 16. But yeah, there used to be problems with multiplayer on PvE as well. You used to get sometimes if there was too many zombies within a certain kind of render distance or whatever, they would just disappear. I don't know. They would just disappear, you know. Yeah, the desyncs are the biggest problem. Yeah, we used to get desyncing in PvE too, which isn't as detrimental, I guess, but you still run the risk of being bitten, you know? Yeah. Even if you're not at risk from other players harming you. But hopefully they'll fix that kind of thing. Yeah. We will have to see. That makes approximately 156,000 zombies. Oh, really? Interesting. Yeah, you can see why those who are kind of going for the world record of most zombies killed go for the times 16. It makes sense. I mean, it doesn't look like there's a lot now, but once we get to Louisville, that will change. That will change for sure. I mean, the 2.5 million number I'm getting was before some of the most recent patches. That 2.5 million zombies in the world for times 16 applied to when Build 42 first came out. And I know that they've changed zombie distribution and things like that since then. So the max number of zombies in a world might also have changed, because there's changes happening all the time with Build 42. Pardon me. Got the streamer burps. Yeah, we'll check out these stores. They might have a hose in. Honestly, this is kind of quieter than I thought it was going to be, which is fine by me. There we go. Where are you? I can hear you. Can I hear them on the other side of the wall? Oh shit. Storeroom zombie. Okay, I always forget how everything is connected with this area, which is quite cool. So this is mainly food, but sometimes there's other stuff. Yeah, like toilet roll. Box of garbage bags. I've got so many boxes of garbage bags. I'm going to take all the little bits of food, though. So that we can have as much as possible for our little car base. There we go. Here are zombies. Charcoal. This is all like barbecuing stuff, right? Nothing useful there. We might as well check this shop next door as well since we're here. Don't really want to take pasta with me. I'm just gonna live off candy, I think, most of the time. Literally just broke my thing. Okay. What other weapons have I got? I'm pretty sure we had a tire iron somewhere. There we go. Thank you for the new Sleepy Dragon. Alright, let's go and have a look here. What is... Kind of scared to loot those. Oh, this is like a hardware store? Oh, this might have some nice stuff in. We'll loot this and then we'll go watch our evening TV show. Okay, here we go. Rubber hose. Excellent. So we now have a rubber hose to sort the gasoline situation out. I'm going to grab the box of batteries. That will come in handy. I'll grab a single box of nails, I think. Is there an axe in here? That'd be nice. I'm not fussed by a lot of the crafting stuff at the moment because, as I say, we're not going to be doing a lot of crafting, but just some basic carpentry tools would be good. There we go. Come on. Give me an axe. Fishing hook. Ooh, what is a jig lure for fishing? I mean, I'll take a couple of fishing books. Hell yeah, who knows? There might be time for fishing in this run. Alright, cool. Oh, there's stuff in here too, look. Wait, what was in that last one? A hard hat? Yeah, let's do it. Keyring, praying hands. A blank key? It'd be kind of cool if you could, like, cut your own keys somehow. Yeah, let's go and watch the survival show, and then we'll work... This evening we'll work on getting gas into the van, and then tomorrow we'll probably pay a visit to the storage lots before we leave West Point, but then we can go on our way to Louisville. Louisville on day 3 it'll be, which isn't bad. I don't think. When I say Louisville, I mean military checkpoint, because I don't think we're going to get any further than that. Unzipped, hi, welcome in. Hello. Oh, we're getting thirsty. Gosh, it feels so empty without all the zombies. Oh, we're sleepy. Oh my goodness, we're sleepy and it's like 10 to 5. I almost wish I'd kind of done ×2 population really, but it is helpful for me to remember what the game's like just by default without changing too much. Especially with making all the beginner's guide stuff, it's a good reminder. Yeah. Hydrate. I'm hydrating. I assume you mean in game and not real life. I'll hydrate with some coffee in real life. Characters resembling you on a work day. 4:55 log off. 5 o'clock sleep. As soon as you get home. Like, nope, done for the day now. To be fair, I'm a little bit like that with streaming. It's rare I have energy in the evening to do much at all. Weirdly enough, I've had a bit of energy this week, which has been nice. I was able to do some extra cooking after my streams this week. I hung out with friendos at the end of stream this week. I'm taking advantage of the increased energy because it doesn't always happen. Yeah. Oh, that's nice. So you're working from home, so you just put the laptop away, shut the laptop, done. Even better. Oh, I'm going to change my position slightly. Okay. Daily cigarette. We'll have to make these last until we get to the gas station. There's a new gas station on the way to Louisville, in between West Point and Louisville, that we'll go check out. Yeah. Yeah, look at all this stuff in here. Isn't that amazing? Yeah, my level 10 smoker. Level 10 smoker. I like how the smoking, like... Wait, is this definitely... This is definitely Life and Living. It gives you like a little bit of a cough sometimes, which feels quite realistic. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. They add. I'll have to show you guys. They added a pole dancing club as well, which I haven't actually ever been inside. I just know it exists. They added quite a bit along there. They gave they've given that whole area a complete revamp, and that's why I wanted to do a low pop run, because I actually want to get to a point where I can just go in and explore those changes in Louisville. Yeah. I mean, have you seen the map since Build 42, Kojak? Do you want to have a peek? I mean, there is an actual Build 42 online map now, but everything has road names now, which is really cool. Like, this is not a mod. This is vanilla. So that is, yeah, Muldra. Phallus Lake is a town now. That's Riverside there. You've got an extension of stuff here. You've got Brandenburg, new town there. You've got Ekron. You've got Echo Creek. You've got Irvington. Yeah. Where can you get the Build 42 map? Let me just grab you the link a sec, because I do have it in my Discord. If I can find it. Because if you type into Google or whatever, Build 42 map, then it doesn't come up for some reason. But yeah, go... I mean, hang on a minute. I had it open on this monitor a minute ago. Give me a sec. What is it? B42map.com. B42map.com. So, yeah, the biggest development of the map is this portion here. You've got all of this farmland now as well, with farm barns and houses and animals, which is one of the biggest differences. But yeah, Brandenburg, which is where the little... I mean, we in Build 41, we had the very kind of basics of a skeletal structure for this town. It looks like this is going off into somewhere in the future. Maybe we're going to get something on the other side of that river. Echo Creek is the only new spawn area for Build 42, which is here. So kind of small, kind of farm place if you're looking for... I mean, it's really interesting because Echo Creek is like the smallest, least populated, this bit at least, here, spawn point. And then just down the road, you go to Guns Unlimited, which is now the most densely populated couple of tiles on the entire map. And you have that like right next door to this sparse town. You go down southwest to get to Irvington, Newtown, or you can go west to Ekron here. And then there's also, yeah, I mean, Louisville's changed a lot, but One thing I would like to check out at some point is the airport. There's now an airport here. Look at that. Isn't it cool? I cleared a Guns Unlimited once on ×2 population. And it was rough. And it took me about a whole week of streaming it to do it. But I have done it. Yeah, the map's changed a lot on build 42. Okay. Okay, we just watched TV. We're gonna try to fix up the van with gasoline before bed. If we can. So we've got this pretty damn good condition step van here. The car battery isn't amazing, so we might have to consider swapping that out at some point. But it looks like there's gas in here. Oh my goodness, what is going on? There we are. Yeah. Cementville expansion? Or is that what you were going to call it? Cementville. Who knows? It does look like something might be over there in the future, though. Maybe build 43 in 10 years' time, you know? Something like that. Oh, I need to put my bin bag in here. Because I am weighed down. But yeah, I need to fill this up a little bit with gasoline just so that we have enough to get to the station. Yeah. New playthrough! Yeah! I started a day early, Kiri, because the Archhelicorpion dino got delayed till next week. So I figured, well, I will wait to play Ark till next week then. Yeah, let's put that whole garbage bag in there. Oh, it's based on in real life Kentucky. Yes, yes. I am aware of that, yeah. We have some people in chat who live, you know, in the area, as it were, which is really cool. Yeah, that's me. There we go. Wade's one of them. Yeah, let's fill this up a little bit. I love how the mousetrap icons look really derpy on the ground. Yeah. Yeah, Louisville. Did I say it right? Rigor mortis as well. There we go. See, there's quite a few of you. I guess it's Louisville's probably quite a big place then, right? I mean, it's a city, isn't it? I'm pretty certain. Louisville in this chat. I think it's Louisville. I don't always pronounce it that way, though, I'll be honest. Oh, none of it! I just missed the important word out of that sentence. Amazing. But I reckon 40 milliliters, not milliliters. 40 liters is probably enough to get us to the gas station. Yeah. We're still curious about infection-free zone, which will take a Google map of a real location from your game map. Wait, what? What do you mean, Sleepy Dragon? I'm confused. All right. Van is set. Let's put the rubber hose and the gas can in there, because we're not going to need those now. Should we maybe try to sleep in the house tonight and get a better night's sleep than sleeping on a couch? You give infection-free zone a real-world location and it'll turn it into the map to be used for your zombie survival game. Is it an app or something you're talking about, Sleepy Dragon? Is that what you mean? Is it like an AI kind of map creator or something? Oh, it's a Steam game in early access. Is it using AI though, or is it just copying what it's being given, as it were? The latter of which should be quite interesting, I think. I'd love to see some of the places I've lived in my time be represented within Zomboid. That would be really cool. As somebody who has only played the tutorial and watches a lot, should you start on build 41 or 42? I would say go for 42 because I know a lot of people are waiting until 42 comes out on the main branch. If you want to access 42 at the moment, you have to right-click on Zomboid in your Steam library and launch the beta version. A lot of people are waiting till it comes out in full because it's being kind of heavily developed at the moment. So there's lots of patches and lots of changes happening. But honestly, the sooner you get used to build 42, the better, I think. And there's so many amazing new mechanics and features to 42. My favorite is all the farm animals. I love that so much. Did I hear about the new Valheim beta? I did. We were chatting about it earlier. They've got a big combat rework, right? I might hop back into that when it comes out of beta, Kiri. Yeah. I was considering giving it a go. I've just realised we've not done a lot of sleeping here. Do you know what I might do? It's 2:30 in the morning. Let's just do a bit of looting these houses. Yeah, I'd go for 42 personally. It's a lot of fun. Nothing better than a hot coffee on your break when work is crazy. Love me a hot coffee. My coffee is still hot even after several hours. It's excellent. Yeah, I'll just loot these couple of houses until it's light enough to set off and do things. Oh, there's a basement in here as well. Oh yeah, basements are new in 42. Who's not seen a basement yet and who would like to see a basement? So some buildings come with pre-designed basements, for example, the Echo Creek gas station. But there's also a chance that there'll be a randomly procedurally generated basement too. And this house, by the looks of it, has a procedurally generated basement. Which is awesome. Sour cream? Ew. It's been a while since you played Zomboid, Derek. What are the splotches on the ground outside? Yes, that's just where it's rained and water's kind of collected on the ground. If so much water collects on the ground, it is possible to actually scoop it up and use it or wash in it, funnily enough. Okay, there's absolutely nothing in their house. Let's try this one. Noot! Damn it! I was too early. Hi, Painted Sue. Thank you for the noot. Okay. Welp. Oh, I know where we could get cigarettes. We could also check out Twiggy's. We're not going into that basement. I'm sorry. There's an alarm. We could... Twiggy's has been revamped. We could go see the new Twiggy's bar and maybe grab some cigarettes, some packets of crisps while we're at it. Why don't we do that? Oh my god. Yeah, they're all going to be... All of these zombies are going to be drawn towards the alarm, aren't they? I'll see how many I can fight. It might transpire that it's not such a good idea. There's usually quite a lot at Twiggy's. Twiggy's is quite a popular base location, I think, in West Point. And they've done a really good job with reworking it. Is that a biker with leather pants? I think it was a biker. Okay. Yep, they're all... Yeah. In fact, this is good. What I'm going to do is I'm going to try and be careful about how I do this, but they might all be leaving Twiggy's now. Because they're coming towards the alarm. And if some of them are coming through this forest... Let me just see... Or it just might be horrendous and then we won't be able to loot or look around. I'm ultimately also just trying to draw them away from where my van is. But this is Twiggy's. We'll be able to see better in the morning. Oh. Maintenance, let's go. Let me come back this way because I don't really know exactly what is over that way. Doesn't help that we're so panicked, but... Oh, shit! Oh, no! Wait, how bad is it? Oh, dear. Lacerations. Okay, but it's a neck laceration. That's rough. Okay, neck laceration. Let me think. Yep. Okay. I don't think we're going to survive this simply because it was on the neck. If it had been anywhere else, it might not have been so bad. Yeah, it's not good. Yeah, we might have fucked this up, guys. Oh, it's been a long time since I fucked up. Yeah, I think we're dead. Because... Oh no, I'm alive. Woo! I mean, we still might have the Nox infection. This might be exceedingly bad. I also lost my glasses, but I think I have some spare. Yep. Where? Yeah, so technically, I mean, I don't know exactly what the maths is. It is 25% chance that you're going to be infected with a laceration, but I've been lacerated twice. Oh boy. To be honest, I would much rather have make a mistake like that in this playthrough than in my other playthrough. Yeah. Yeah, scratches are 7%. That hasn't changed. That hasn't changed with... I'm going to make the decision to go back to the van. Yeah, I lost my glasses. And apparently the glasses I picked up weren't prescription glasses. They were just like normal glasses. Or they were... Oh no, why can't I wear them then? There we go. Oh yeah, that's new. With the glasses. Highly critical damage. Oh boy. What do we think, chat? Should we do a poll? Can we do a poll, Kiri? Have we contracted the Nox virus? Yes or no? I'm gonna drive somewhere away from those Zeds, I think. And just kind of sit it out for a minute. Let's just sit here. Your girl looks messed up. Well, we should have a good chance of knowing fairly soon. The thing that makes it difficult to know is because we get stressed without our cigarettes. Also, I know the neck bandage is dirty, but because we're so low health, I'm actually going to keep that bandage on for a bit. If I keep that bandage on, then I'll let our health go up and then we'll change it. It doesn't matter if we get a regular infection. It just prolongs healing. I don't think there's any point in taking painkillers right now. Okay, there we go. Have we contracted the Nox virus? There is a poll if you're on Twitch. If you would like to guess, then now is the time. Now is the time. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I didn't press shift quick enough. Something that I actually saw happen in terms of combat animation in the rat race is that when you're turning around after backing up, the animation can be slower sometimes. And that's what caught me out there. Yeah, the animation turning back around was slower and then I got lacerated. Yeah. So that is something I really need to bear in mind, I think, when I'm doing Rat Race. Yeah. Let's stop. Wait, no. That's not what I wanted to do. Let's just stop here a minute. Let's do... I wonder if we can disinfect... Yeah, these rags. We'll disinfect these rags. We're doing Post and Pat Simulator? I mean, we might be dead here, Lark. This is a new run, though. Okay, I know you're in pain. You'll get over it. Right, I'm gonna change the upper arm and put the sterilized rag on the upper arm. I'm gonna leave the neck until we get more health. Have we got a zombie here? No? Okay. And then can I wash clean bandage with the thing? Yeah, there we go, look. Yeah, eating, that's a great idea, actually. Eating to help with health. I forgot about that. And we luckily have a shit ton of food. Not a bad idea. Votes option 3, brains. Let's have a look. Smirker's bar. Yeah, we'll just eat as much food as we can. It doesn't matter that I was saving this. We have like a whole gigamart's worth of food to sort us out. So there we go. What were the options for the poll? You're a goner, or now we'll be fine. I mean, I don't know if you would say it was 50% chance of something going wrong. Because we've got 2 lacerations. We'll be incredibly lucky to come away from this unscathed. Incredibly lucky. But it just goes to show anything can happen at any time. Okay. Let's eat an entire jar of peanut butter. That'll make things better, right? There we go. Can I disinfect that other rag that I had? There we go. Yeah, I'm going to wait till this pretty much goes all the way up before changing the neck bandage. Yeah. I don't know how you would work that out. Is it just simply 2 25% chances? It's more like 33%. I'm not very good at mental arithmetic, I'll be honest with you. Okay. Well, let's wait and see, shall we? Oh dear. What a state. Oh. Math's not your strong suit. It's better than my math. You're a words girl. I'm neither. I'm a music person. I can read music. Chocolate bar, I guess. There we go. Imagine dying just sitting in a van reading Zappa magazine in your final moments, right? The problem is when you get something wrong with your neck, it's not even, oh, it could be the zombie virus. It's, I'm bleeding out. No. But yeah, if I stay full, it helps me increase health quicker. I'm going to remove this bandage again. And we're just going to continue to... We've got like a massive thing of water in the back of the truck at the moment. There we go, look. Which is helping. So signs we're looking for are stressed, although we can get stressed from not having a cigarette frequently enough too. But the big one is sick. If my character starts getting sick, you know it's the Nox virus, because there's no other reason why we would be sick. We've not eaten anything bad. We've not drunk any tainted water. We're not sat around a bunch of zombie bodies. So yeah, that's what we're looking for. Also, temperature going up and down as well can be... It's not always, because if it's happening now when you're in the middle of summer in Zomboid, then that can also make your temperature go up. ChatGPT says it's 43.75%. That's quite high. That's quite high. I don't like those odds. Okay. Did we have anything else to read whilst we're just sitting? I don't think we do. Fishing 3 and 4. Yeah. I know you're in pain. You're gonna have to wait. I'm literally gonna wait till this bar goes all the way up before taking the neck bandage off. Not the way I wanted to spend the day in the Zomboid. Okay, there we go. So now we remove the bandage. Look at how quickly that goes down. Isn't it nuts? It's infected, but we now have sterilized bandages, which should help. There we go. And because I'm not fighting, being in pain kind of isn't the end of the world. I'll be honest. We've run out of... Wait a minute. We've run out of disinfectant, but... Do we not have any disinfectant wipes anywhere? We do. Okay, so we can still technically disinfect the wounds at this point. Yes. Hi, Joe. Welcome in. Honestly, with Project Zomboid and dying, as long as you learn something from that death, like if I die now, the lesson learned, in fact, even if I don't die, the lesson learned will be the way you back up and turn around away from the zombies, that has changed from what I've been used to before with combat. You turn around slower. So I need to give myself more space when fighting and backing up. I need to give myself more space. Yeah, that's the lesson here. Okay, let's read that. Oh dear. Too many percentages, Sleepy Dragon. Because I have prone to illness trait, it does mean that we get a faster rate of zombification, so we should find out sooner rather than later. Honestly, I would just go about doing my business if it wasn't for the neck issue, but that is worrying, to say the least. I don't need to worry about continuing to eat at this point because we're now maximum health. I think I read all my magazines. Yeah, we read all the magazines. I'll just chuck the rest of those out, I think. Yeah. Recruited. We got lacerated twice, once in the neck. In fact, how bad are my clothing? Okay, the good news is the firefighter pants are intact. But my shirt... Okay, so it's just my shirt. That's fine. That's really easy to replace. They actually went through the easiest item of clothing to sort out. Yeah, the army of the dead. It might happen. Okay. Let's transfer into our water bottle. There we go. We didn't get biffed, we got lacerated, but it might be bad. Might be bad. Oh, we should have done... It's my fault. I said let's do a poll. We should have done a prediction, shouldn't we? We should have done a gamba. My bad. My bad. Oh, look at that. That's nuts. How quick. Oh, gosh. And lacerations, because I'm a slow healer, lacerations going to take ages to heal. And the thing is, I don't have time to disinfect the neck wound with the alcohol wipes. Oh no. Oh. We could go in. Let's go and have a look at how bad the gas station is. Let's go and have a look at how bad it is. Oh, that's a cool van. We should, I mean, obviously we can't use the van, but it might have some nice things inside of it that we could grab. I don't really want to do much fighting. Okay, already. Wait, I keep pressing pause instead of stop the car. Stop the heckin' car. Let's do disinfect, wipes. Yeah, there won't be... I don't think there's going to be time to disinfect the neck wound, sadly. There we go. Pain. Pain. Oh, you only have to do it once? Yeah, it doesn't really tell you, does it? So this could just be, oh no, you need a cigarette. It might not be illness, okay? So let's just recall when we've had a cigarette. We've had a cigarette at 10:20. If this really suddenly gets bad, that's usually a sign of Nox virus. James, you wanted to pop in and say, hi, you've been watching for a few minutes, but you wanted to say hi. Oh, okay. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that, James. Welcome in. Thank you for that. Thank you, thank you. YouTube is a tough place for discoverability in streamers. Oh, good lord. Yeah, we're not ready to fight these today, unfortunately. I want to get better before we do that, I think. Yeah, it's just going to be a case of sitting and waiting it out, sadly, I think. I mean, I could try and kill off this couple of zombies. There's how many zombies? Let's just see. 1, 2. One, 2. 3. Yeah, I could do 3 zombies. 3 zombies is fine. I just don't want to do a whole bunch of them. Also, if we are going to fight... we should take some painkillers. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Steve, you're not the first person to say about Postman Pat Simulator. Okay, right. This is a problem. I've just noticed it's our right upper arm, which is our fighting arm. Yeah, that's a problem. That's a problem. Yeah, that's fine. We can do a bit of pushing. I just realised we didn't name our character today. What is the name? This character should be Billy because our other character is called Penny. So this should be Billy. Is there any food in here? No, all my food's in the truck. Alright, let's just grab a couple of bits here. Tire iron. Motion sensor. A bunch of electronic parts. Surprise, surprise. Do you have cigarettes, though? Yes. Oh, full pack! Let's go! Full pack of cigs. That was a meta event. I'm gonna get back in my car. Okay, food-wise... we should have like a load of crisps and stuff. Yeah, there we go. I'm going to try and get the health all the way back up before changing over the neck bandage. There we go. Okay. Good stuff. But yeah, no fighting for us for a few days, it seems, unless we're just picking off like 1 or 2. What happened to the... What happened to the water thing? Oh, it's literally in my inventory. There was one time where I broke my leg in Zomboid with the slow healer trait, and it took 2 in-game weeks to recover. It was a nightmare. Yeah. Where is January Duck, and can you switch back to Twitch now? Of course you can. I think Duck's streaming at the moment, so she's not there to monitor you. Juliet, hi! Thank you for your streak. Thank you very much. Yeah. How am I? Oh, how new am I? Oh, I have like 1,200 hours in the game. I did a really stupid mistake just then. Yeah. I don't often make mistakes in Zomboid, but I think even those of us that do have many thousands of hours, we still fuck up sometimes. I'm mixing things up for myself. I'm doing a times 16 pot playthrough on the side. And I wanted to do a playthrough where I just do almost standard apocalypse settings so that I can actually get into Louisville and explore what's changed. So that's kind of where I'm at the moment. Oh, the pain. I mean, we only got rid of the pain because of the painkillers. Doesn't really mean much. I'm gonna speed up time because there's not actually much we can do safely right now. The reality is. There we go. We're getting good at replacing that pretty quickly at this point. There we go. Fonzie, hello! Never apologise for being late. It's all good. I always think streaming content, you know, streams go on for quite a long time, don't they? I usually stream for 6 hours at a time, so I never expect people to actually sit for the full 6 hours. Oh yeah, new run. Just to kind of do alongside, and as I say, kind of... Well, it was all going well until it wasn't, I guess. Okay, that's not good. The fact that we're tense right now isn't good because we had a cigarette like 3 in-game hours ago. If this suddenly moves to being very tense right now, I'm pretty certain we've got the virus. If it takes a while to go up, we might be okay. Oh, wait. Temperature. Oh, is a shortcut for temperature? Really? Too big to drink from. Amazing. Let me just fix up a few things. Okay. Man, that house alarm. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I think this could still do a little bit of... Do with a little bit of simplification. Clean bandage. Yeah, to be fair, this hasn't like suddenly gone massively tense, so it might just be general cigarette. Like, I swear the game, if you pick the smoker trait and you have a chance of getting the Nox virus through a laceration or a scratch, I swear the game makes like the stress trait come up more. Overheating though, that could also, you're right, it could be early signs of the Nox virus, but it could also just be the fact it's July. I'm hoping it's the fact that it's July. But honestly, the amount of times I've been lacerated and thought I was done for when I had the smoker trait, and I haven't. It's wishful thinking. But you never know. Yeah. Oh no, I know that heat can be related to fever. But it also might just be that it's summer, is what I'm saying, you know. Oh, you read new player in the title instead of new playthrough? Yeah. No, it's just a new playthrough. But do we ever truly know what we're doing, right? That's the thing. Who's newting? Hello, Hoosier. How's it going? I'm trying to eat as much as possible so that we get... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. We'll if we get the little sick moodle at that point, we'll know. Yeah. Yeah, but we're lacerated. So even when you have very minor damage, if you still have an open wound, and we have 2 open wounds right now, that can still cause that much pain in game. If that makes sense. So all of this is currently explainable, is what I'm saying. It's not within the realm of complete abnormality. But, I mean, we literally started this one. Oh, no! No. We're gone! You guys were right. We're gone! All right. How do we go out, chat? How do we go out? This is my first death in a long time. In a blaze of glory. I will just surrender to the first Z that we see. Actually, I know how we could end. We could try and get into the strip club. Oh no, lacerations are a 25% chance of being infected. Better chance. Yeah. We did some quick maths in chat, and chat reckoned it was about a 33% chance with the 2 of them. Yeah. Yeah. All right, we're gonna go to the strip club. That's what we're doing. We're going out in style, chat. So this character is Billy. So we're gonna be on Billy 2. Billy 2. Okay, this is the new gas station that I was trying to get to, and then the strip club is here. Okay, let's go for it. I want to at least get inside and see what the dealio is before we go. Yeah, this is Billy because our other character is Penny. Pole position. Okay, let me in. God damn it, let me in. Let me in! Go away. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness! Okay, we're going out in style! We're going out in style! Oh. Wow, that was my shortest run in a long time. Well, you know what we do here? We start again completely. Oh. Thoughts on no infections and mixing in sprinters, maybe stronger zombies? I love finding different ways to play to mix things up. I think that's a really cool idea. Yeah. I've not really played with sprinters before though. Oh, it's okay. It's not the rat race, Andrew. This is just apocalypse mode. I just made a stupid mistake. Yeah, we'll try again. Okay. We're on Billy 2 already. Unexpected. It wasn't even an unexpected encounter. I just didn't... I'm not used to the fact that when you're backing up and you make to turn around, that it's now slower than it used to be. That's the lesson learned there. Right, solo. Let's... we've only got 3 mods that we're running. Which are those? Twitch stats. I don't want daily report. There we go. Right, no more silly mistakes. It's not gonna happen. Wow, this game is thinking about it. It's thinking about adding mods. There we go. Right, we're gonna get custom sandbox. I've already got the presets. There we go. Oh, this time This time, I'm going to give myself prescription glasses, though. There we go. All right. Where are we going to spawn in this time? I'm kind of annoyed at that, though, because that van was really nice that we had. But there we go. Where are we going to spawn in this time? The new clips editor is a nice change. Are you clipping from mobile or from desktop, Sleepy Dragon? I found that it's improved massively for mobile, which is good because I tend to watch Twitch mainly on mobile. There we go. Let's get Life and Living on quickly. Oh, this is a good spot where we're at now. This is close to the Gigamart. This is kind of, yeah, this is good. This is a good spot. This is good. Oh, you're doing it in desktop. Okay. Oh, there's a car here. Canned spaghetti bolognese. Hell yeah. Empty mug. We'll use that a moment. Butter and bologna. I'm going to eat all of that bologna right now. You played a few nights ago and survived a helicopter. Then the next day you were driving a car back to your house, crashed into an invisible object. That sucks. Oh, I'm sorry about that. It is gutting when stuff like that happens. Don't ask me why, but I'm putting my gun in the fridge. I'm just putting it somewhere, I guess. In case I ever want to come back and get it. Okay. There we go. This is a bit of a crappy starting house, but... Alright, well, we've got... I kind of don't want to use that as a rucksack because we might come back here and sleep here, so... I want to use that curtain. Right, let's just deal with a couple of these. And then we'll loot a couple of houses just to kind of get ourselves started. But yeah, I've got a pretty strength-based character for this playthrough because the idea is once we get to the military checkpoint, I want to be able to kind of power through into Louisville. And the other playthrough I'm doing at the moment is a crafting... At the moment, it's a crafting-heavy playthrough because my character was struggling to survive food-wise, which has now been fixed that we found sheep and a trapping magazine. Okay. Anybody got anything nice? There we go. Lovely. Let's see if we can get into this car. I mean, even having like a crappy car to begin with would be good, but okay. How many have we got? 1, 2, 3. Because I don't have a weapon yet, I don't really want to pull too many at once. Let me just see if this boot is open quick. So there might be a tire iron or something in the back. No. Okay. Never mind. God dang it. Okay. Have you got any gas? No. Okay. I have some cigarettes inside. I will clear around this little house here and then we can see what's in there for loot. That pushback with max strength though, it's super nice. Hello. Some spare glasses on the ground there. Oh! 2 car keys. I'll take them. I'll take them. I don't know where the other car is, but it's got to be around here somewhere. It looked like they were 2 separate cars anyway. I've never ever seen a duplicate key spawn on a zombie. Eat that. Oh, it's probably one of those crashed cars over there, isn't it? I would guess. Alright. Are you guys coming? You come over here. Jump over the fence. Come on. Hello! Zombies! God, zombies are so stupid. 2 car keys? No car, I know. Well, I think one of them is for the car in our drive, but it's not a very good car. It doesn't have any gas. At least we can go in and see if they've got anything in the car, though. Gosh, it's a bit empty, isn't it? Okay, I'm going to remove these curtains and I'm going to make a rucksack out of that. I think. Yeah, I died. I made a really silly mistake. But it can happen to anyone. You know, just one wrong move and bam, you're dead. Oh, it's an ambulance key. I mean, as lovely as that is, I don't think I'm going to get around to doing that ambulance up. Oh, wow. Okay, so the keys, the 2 keys that zombie had are both for the wreckage cars. Interesting. Interesting. Let's catch the carpentry show before we explore any further. There we go. What have we got? Butter, canned spaghetti bolognese. That's pretty much it. It's a good job I've given myself a head start today because it's my birthday tomorrow and I would have been sad if I'd lost a Zomboid character on my birthday. There we go. Yeah, let me go check. Oh, hello. Maybe we'll try to deal with some of these first. Without a weapon or a fence, I mean, I could drag them to that fence down there. I only really want to lure in 2 at once. Otherwise it becomes a faff, to say the least. Thank you, Roland. I've got a lovely... My birthday's Saturday as well, Ronald! My actual birthday's Saturday, but I'm doing my birthday stream tomorrow because I've got the weekend off. Birthday buddies! Yeah, my friend is coming to visit. We're going to hang out. We're going to eat some nice food, go for some nice walks, drink some nice wine. That is the plan. Okay, I'm just trying to think where to go first. Let's go to this house first, I think. Need a weapon, really. Even a hammer like we had last time. What is this? Oh, you got a stake. A stake is not a good weapon. It's just my luck for a car alarm to go off right about now. Oh. Oh, maple syrup. Yes, please. Maple syrup? Nope. Oh, wow. Nothing in here. Unless sometimes you get really lucky. And you get a baseball bat in the closet. No. Not today. That's okay. We got some maple syrup, so that's something. Have you got anything fun planned for your birthday, Ronald? On Saturday? Okay, let's drop all of those. Take half of those. Fill up with water and... Pool ball in a sock would be handy. Oh, that would be cool if the game would actually allow you to do that. Ilya. That would be a pretty cool weapon. Unfortunately, it will not. Yeah. 3-day weekend. Wait, have you got a 3-day weekend? Oh, it's bank holiday, isn't it? Of course it is. So a lot of Brits have Monday off. It is Monday you get off, not the Friday, right? There we go. Nothing there. It is bank holiday, because I always think, oh, bank holiday's the last weekend in August, but technically it is the last weekend in August. Okay, cool. We've got a cheroot, which is like a cigar, I think. The lock is broken. Okay. No getting in the boot for us, sadly. I'm just going to do a little walk around here because there's a lot of trees around that ambulance. Okay. I kind of want to go up there because I want to... I mean, I would love some kind of weapon. Oh, here we go. Trauma bag. Okay. Never mind. That is already a better rucksack than the one I was going to go and grab. Alcohol wipes. Suture needle. Lighter. Painkillers. Alcohol wipes. Okay. That's a nice find, getting the bag. Did we loot this house? We did, didn't we? We looted, so we've looted these 3. Okay, sure. No weapon. We'll kind of go in the direction that we went with the last character, which is towards the Gigamart. Hi, Giggle Psycho. It's going okay. How about you? Let's just put that on the ground. We're not going to need that anymore. We're not going to need those keys anymore. There we go. We'll fill up on water and we will move on to the next house. I think. There we go. You took work off, Ronald. Nice. Your options are open. I think that's the best way. Sometimes. Rather than making solid plans, go with the flow, see how you feel at the time. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I haven't lost the rat race, don't worry. This is just another playthrough I'm doing alongside. Very different type of playthrough, just kind of regular apocalypse pretty much. I made a really silly mistake when I was backing up. And got double lacerated once in the neck. But it's okay. As long as you learn from your deaths, it's not a death in vain. Yeah, I'm going to move... And until we like have what we need, I'm going to move along these houses towards the Gigamart, I think. Because I don't have a weapon at the moment. Actually, do you know what we could do? Can you see a stick on the ground? Yep. Remove tree branch. Makeshift, crappy, short blunt weapon. There we go. It's really not terrible. Doesn't last very long, but it's better than what we were doing. Yeah, I would say nimble skill is even more important than it was now, than it was before. Biff, biff, biff. There we go. Wait, where were those glasses? Yeah, let's just grab a spare. Okay, a couple of guys down there. Are we good? I think we're good. Sparky's lighting guide. Make an improvised flashlight and electrical wand. Not bad. Magazine, good cooking. Mother's boy, that gives you a small amount of short blade XP. Purple bucket hat, win. Paring knife. It's cigarette time apparently. There we go. Still not a good weapon, so we're just gonna have to use our tree branch for the time being. There we go. Lovely. Yeah, I'm just gonna work my way along these houses. I think. Come on then. Slowpoke. Nothing useful there. Don't you hate it when the neighbors want to hug you? Oh yeah. Not letting my neighbors hug me. Absolutely bloody not. I can hear a zombie. I think there might be a zombie in the bathroom. Well, they could be outside technically. It's going to be in here, isn't it? No. Okay, tweezers. Corned beef. We'll take that. I'm going to grab the bread. I'm going to eat the salami. And I'm actually going to grab this kettle because it holds 1.5 litres of water. Obviously, bottles are lighter, but it's better than a mug. Like, filling up a mug every 2 minutes with high thirst rate is kind of annoying. There we go. Let me just double check. What was this? Yeah, there's a zombie around there. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the hat's not going to give me much protection, but it looks cool. Here he is. All right. Another one down. Another one down. Oh, another car there. The car might be a better shout for finding a weapon. I kind of... don't want to fight those just yet because it's nearly 6 o'clock and I want to get my fishing skill. So they can stay there for a minute whilst we do the TV things. There we go. Okay. What have we got here? I've got my one... I don't think I got any cigarettes, did I? I just got the one cigar. But I did get lighter and matchbook. So that is something. Whilst we're kind of stood here, I guess we could do some prep. We could disinfect our rags. Because you never know, we might get lacerated on the neck again and have a very bad time. I think we can disinfect 4 with 1 bottle. I don't think we could do 5. Oh no, we can. Good stuff. Wait. I think we might have had more than 1 disinfectant bottle. Which would make sense. Okay, 5 sterilized rags. Yeah, I'm going to hold off on having my cigarette until bedtime. Not really a cigarette. Whatever it is. Where's my stick? Oh, I'm carrying it. Right. Check the boot of this car for cigarettes. Check it for a tire iron or a wrench, maybe. Something that's a bit better than a stick for a weapon. I need a pen as well so we can mark our map. Okay. How long is my stick going to hold out? Let's find out. Oh, it broke. Not very much. Okay. Let me try something. I'm going to have to be careful here. I don't like fence fighting when they're on both sides of the fence. Can you jump over, sir? Thank you. It's fine when they're all on one side. Well, it's not fine, but I feel slightly better doing it, is what I'm saying. There we go. Excellent. Right, there was one more. Where did they go? There they are. Hiding behind the tree. There we go. Alright, come on, please have something useful. Okay, gas can is useful. Not a weapon, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Pencil as well for the map. Hell yeah. Matchbook. I'll take that. Whilst we're here, I'm going to start crossing it off where we have been. So we've done this house, and we did... I don't think we did that house there, did we? We did this, this, and this. Wait, I can't do that because... Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. I have to move it first. There we go. So that's where we spawned, and we did those 3 houses as well. There we go. There we go. Right, I am weaponless again. I don't think we did this house, did we? No, we didn't. It's got some ambient lighting. I'm going to deal with these because I don't trust that these aren't going to wander over. Okay, there's 4 of them, so we're probably going to have to bring them to the fence. There's 5 of them. All right, come on. Oh, we might be all right. They didn't all get aggroed for some reason. Oh god, what are they doing down there? Guys. There we go. We need to kill 50 zombies pretty much with our bare hands. I think we got like 5 stick deaths in. Oh, that was not a fun place for the game to freeze. Oh heck, I hate it when that happens. I do auto pounding to the ground. I don't do it manually, and sometimes the game tries to push instead of ground pound, which could be a bit scary. I'm through. Okay. Oh, there's a basement here. Eat that. It's like, is there a zombie in this house or is it in the basement? No, no weapons in there. Nothing in there. I don't know, do we want to do a basement? I don't even know if we can get in the basement. We could try. No, door's locked. No basement for us. Oh, there's a zombie on the other side of the door. You can hear it bashing. I almost think maybe we should try for one of the bigger houses. Maybe we'd have a better chance of finding closets and stuff that might have even like a hammer. So I'm going to try for this, I think, at this point. Yay! It is very satisfying getting those stomps in. Foot stomps. Let me see if I can pull these over to the gate here. Yeah, these houses are bigger. That one's got a basement in, I think. Don't usually like fighting at this angle, but if there's 2 of them, we should be okay. There we go. Let's just do a double check before we go in. Don't want to pull in too many zombies from these houses is the thing. Oh, hello. That's why we check. Okay. Locked. Looks like we've got some kind of electric magazine on there. Okay, let me make sure that we're all clear before we do any looting. There we go. Okay, at a push, we can use a pipe wrench as a weapon. Needs must. Thread? Any books in here? Grandma's cooking. That's all the ones we found with the last character. Oh, we got a friend. Oh, I did not mean to do that. I was supposed to open the window, never mind. Oh well, if there's any other zombies in the house, then they're probably going to be awake now. Mayonnaise! Hell yeah. Entire jar of mayonnaise. Alright, then we've got up here. Anything? No. Painkillers? Hell yeah. A duck! A green duck. 2 sheets. Nothing in there. Nothing useful there. And then there's a basement too. For us to check. Oh, wow. A basement full of clothes and a fancy couch. I'll take it. There might be some nice winter stuff in here. A leather jacket? It's all leather. Wow. All leather. I don't think I've ever seen this type of basement before. Have you guys? This is interesting, to say the least. I think we're going to try and sleep here for the night. You've seen it once? I've never seen it before. You've seen it once? Was this the time you saw it? Was this the one time? Okay, let's close that. Yep. I might have to... I don't even know if we'll get to the point where we need that with this playthrough. But I'll put a note on the house just in case. I'll call it Leather Basement. Leather Basement. Wait. Cancel. Close. There we go. Imagine being sassed by the streamer. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't put it past you guys to sass me. Leather Basement. I know, it sounds weird when you say it like that. Right, I'm going to read my magazines. I'm going to eat my jar of mayonnaise. And then we're going to go to bed. Oh no, my rat race run is still alive. I'm just doing something different that is more focused on exploration, if that makes sense. So, pretty standard apocalypse settings. Going over to Louisville to see how things have changed since build 42. That is the plan. No, rat race run is still very much alive and well. I don't want to burn myself out with rat race, which I could always feel happening a little bit, because we're just kind of doing the same thing all the time, trying to stay alive, you know. You're still trying to survive more than 2 days, but you're not giving up yet. I love that. Rat race can be, it can be tough. That's for sure. Nut, nut. Thank you for the newt, sleepy dragon. Honestly, at this point, I have a weapon. I don't want to loot all of these houses right now. I'm just gonna make a run for it. We're gonna try and get to where we were in the last playthrough, which is to the Giga Marts, to the parking lot. Lots of nice loot in the Giga Mart. And lots of cars, hopefully. Because the plan for this playthrough is largely it's going to be nomadic. So once we can get a van all gassed up, we can... Oh, people asking about what the rat race is? I can explain what that is. Yeah, the rat race is a challenge playthrough. Oh, rabbits. And that lots of different creators are taking part in. It's essentially a race to 1 million zombie kills. But there are a bunch of other kind of goals to get to as well. And A bunch of really quite difficult settings, including times 16 zombie population, insanely rare loot. Zombies can open windows and doors. All zombies have pinpoint hearing and eagle-eye vision. And so this playthrough that I'm doing now is completely the opposite. You know? You were in Copenhagen over the weekend and had the in-laws staying till today, so you had a bit of a PC break. Are you glad to be getting back into it, though? Okay. I'm still sad that there's no Spiffo van. Eventually we'll come and get the pharmacy. In fact, we should really be checking these vehicle boots because we have our gas can, but we need a hose pipe if we want to siphon gas out of a car. Oh yeah, I got my animals back, Cody. And I learned, I foraged a trapping magazine in my other playthrough. So we're able to survive now through catching rabbits and through making butter. But yeah, I just thought I just want to go out and explore stuff in a different playthrough today. And tomorrow. I'm using a pipe wrench as a freaking weapon right now. Desperate times. Do a barrel roll! Can you imagine if you could do a barrel roll in Zomboid? I think that would be quite funny. I'm not quite sure what purpose it would serve. Hi, Penny. You alright, pal? A wrench? Yeah, that will work as a short blunt. Ideally, I want to be leveling X, but... well, I'm not going to find an axe until we get closer to Louisville, I don't think. Yeah, I'm going to check in these cars. Back to luck. Okay, Cody, we'll catch you soon. You're going to have to turn the stream down so you don't get random jump scares. I completely understand that. Especially if you're also playing Zomboid, it can get incredibly confusing as to where the zombie noises are coming from. For sure. Okay. Is there any gas in there? No. Nope. Cash box? I don't know what use cash is in a zombie apocalypse, but there we go. I'm going to clear this house here, just so that we've got a place to watch TV, a bit like we had last time. And I guess a place to sleep. Okay, well I can hear the zombies. There's that keen hearing trait coming in. Okay, the fact that they're not on the outside means that they must be on the inside. Yeah, there we go. You can hear them. You can hear them. Oh, you do collect money from the zombies? I mean, it doesn't actually have a use though, does it? But just, I guess, just because you want to collect it is reason enough. Okay, we're good. We're good for a minute. We're good. I'm gonna secure this as best I can. Is that coming from here? Got another one. Oh. No. I think that's coming from next door, maybe. Right, we can come back and sleep in here. And we can watch Life and Living in here. And how about this thing? Nope, no emergency broadcast, so I might as well grab the battery. I'm going to go out and find these zombies in a minute, I think. Oh, that's true. I suppose you could use the money to light fires. I didn't even think of that. That's a good point. Yeah, let's Let's see, where? Okay, I think it's on the other side of that door. A basement? So this must be a set basement because this house on our last playthrough had... Oh, the zombies are in here, look. Yeah, that's... Unfortunately, we're just gonna have to wait till they break that. Because there's no way in unless there's a key in the house. Which there might be. Ooh, an entire ham. I'll take that. I'll take the ham. Right, I'm going to turn this TV down. Yeah, that zombie will break through eventually. It's just going to take them a bit of time. And there's not a key in here. Tailoring 1 and Car Zone 1. Oh, that's excellent. I might actually watch Car Zone here. Actually, no. No, I'm going to wait to see if we get Mechanics 1 book. Because actually, for this kind of nomadic playthrough, having some mechanics skill is great. Because if we can get Mechanics 2 and Electrical 1, which we have Electrical 1, book, then we can hotwire cars and we can pretty much have any car we like. So, really not a bad idea. That sounds stressful. Hopefully, by the time we come back, they will have broken out of them. Right. Let's do this. So we're going to work our way to the Gigamart. Or, actually, since we're here, we should just loot the... we should loot this. We should loot the pharmacy. Don't you need the Electrical 2 book? I mean, yeah, eventually, but if I want to hotwire a car, then the Electrical 1 book is more useful. Because I only need 1 electrical skill and 2 mechanic skill to hotwire. Okay, painkillers, alcohol wipes. Don't tend to get the beta blockers unless you go out back, and we need a sledgehammer for that. 22-litre bottles. Blueberry soda! Hell yeah. Blueberry soda. Oh, mechanical level 3 is for working a generator. Yes. Which I'm not massively fussed about for this playthrough, I'll be honest. Yeah. Not massively worried. Where's the blueberry? Yeah, empty plastic bottle. So this is a 2-litre plastic bottle, which is perfect for water. Box of garbage bags. Yeah, I'll take an entire box. In fact, is there a garbage bag? Like a one that I don't have to open the thing for? No. I'll just grab these in my inventory. There we go. Choco cakes. Don't mind if I do. All right. All right, we've got a... Get a garbage bag. Wait, did that not work? Oh, that's just in my inventory now. Okay, there we go. We've got a second little bag. Let's carry around. Oh, I need to fill up the water bottle, don't I? There we go. I don't think we checked this car here as well. for a hose pipe. I think this is the... Oh. Okay, a wrench and a pipe wrench. Extra weapons. Fill our plastic bottle up with toilet water. There we go. What have we got here? Oh, there's quite a few there. Yeah, I'm gonna run away. I'm not gonna deal with them. That's fine. We should get some more cars in this area here. Wait a minute. There's a pristine condition van there, chat. With one group of zombies that I might deal with, just so I can see if it's usable, because that would be great, to be honest. There we go. Leaving a little bit more space now when I turn back around since the last incident we had. Pulling off a little bit more than I can chew. Let's go back this way. It's okay, Hoosier. It's going to be fine. I promise. It's all going to be good. Okay, and then we had a couple more from over here that we should probably deal with. I'm sad that we've not had a Spiffo van. There is, I think the next Spiffo we'll get to is the one just inside of Louisville past the military checkpoint. There's 3 here. Yeah, let's deal with these. Lovely. Love the pair of marigolds keeping the blood off her hands, right? Are they bloody yet? No. Yeah, they actually give you a little bit of bite protection. They give you like an extra 5%, I think. Which is not as good as leather gloves, but it's better than wearing none at all. Yeah. But I want to check this van. Maybe we should check these zombie bodies because there's a chance the key might spawn on one of them too. If it's not already in the truck, of course. We should probably take a little break from fighting after this. Oh, hell yeah, that's short blend too, I think. All right, couple more there. I'm going to eat an entire ham. Delicious. Yeah, I'm kind of sad it's not red. Like the last van, though. It won't be the same. I think my favorite van that I've seen, step van, is the one that says Sunballs on the side of it, and it's supposed to be like a cereal van. It must be some kind of in-game Zomboid cereal that's called Sunballs. Okay, right, let's see. Can we get anything working over here? That is the question. I'm going to check all of them. There we go. Because sometimes there's hose pipes in the boot. There might be cigarettes inside. Challenge accepted. Well, that's a load of crap. Oh, there's loads of newspapers in the back. Oh, there's a key! Excellent. Okay, this is great. There's a key. All we need is to get gas into it now. Excellent. The chickens protect crops from bugs? I don't think so. Oh, this isn't bad at all. Yeah, we just need... Nice. Just need to get the hose pipe then. And then we can be on our way with siphoning gas. In fact, I need to try and make a mental note of which cars have gas. Not that one. Yeah, Zomboid isn't that realistic. No. From what I've observed anyway. Tire iron? Great. Nope. 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 I'm gonna see if there's any cigarettes. Okay, this car here has gasoline. I just can't get the gasoline out of the car, but that's fine. We might be able to yet. Okay. Yeah, the Gigamart. Okay, the Gigamart is just next door. We've got a vehicle with a key here that we're going to be using, that step van. We've got a vehicle with gas. We just need a hose pipe. I'm going to run back to that house because it's nearly time for carpentry show. So we're going to watch that. I think carpentry skill level 3 is just nice to have, to be honest. Even if it's not really going to be a crafting focused playthrough. Okay, let's deal with you guys. My goodness. That took a second. Oh, did that guy break out the basement yet? Or is he still going? I can't hear him. Oh no, he's still going. He's still bashing on the door. We'll get in there eventually. Alright. Let's just rest. Right, did I eat my ham? I did eat my ham. Okay, let's get all of this in here. There we go. Watch the carpentry show. There we go. I think that's it. Is that it? Yep, that's it. All right. What is the Gigamart going to look like this time? That's the question. Oh, I've been sat on my foot this entire time and it's now completely numb. What's it gonna look like? Okay. I have a new setting on. I think you can turn it on in Sandbox. It's called Veroni Noise, and it's to do with the way that zombie population is distributed. I think it makes the distribution more random. I don't know exactly the science behind it, but it means from one playthrough to the next, things can look quite different in how the zombies are distributed. So, you know, that last playthrough, we were almost clear when it came to the Gigamart, but this time it might not be. Okay, I'm using my little wrench this time. Doesn't have quite as much reach on it. There we go. Bash, bash, bash! God, there's not a lot going on in here truck-wise, is there? And that one doesn't even have a heckin' boot. Oh, good lord. Oh, they're all coming across some twiggies. We might have to consider going around the other way. Because I want to loot the Gigamart. Although that was okay. I thought more were going to come than they did. There's a little group there, look. Might be able to go and check Twiggies out this time if I don't set a freaking alarm off. Like I did last time. Hopefully by the time we get to the military checkpoint, we'll have 1 or 2 more points into short blimp, which will better prepare us. All right, there we go. My goodness. Yeah, I think I'm just pulling them over from Twiggies at this point. Yeah, Twiggies would actually be a good place to loot for cigarettes. More than anything. I think. Sierra, howdy on YouTube. How's it going? Hello. My nose is itchy today. I'm trying to trial not taking my antihistamine every day because I've been taking it every day for like 6 months. Because I do find that I get allergies really easily, like mild allergies easily. But I heard that it's not good to be on certain antihistamines long term, so I kind of wanted to only take them when I need it. And now I'm sat here like squeezing my nose. Yeah, I want to get rid of all of these Zeds that are in the car park before we think about looting the Gigamart or the trucks. Go. Yeah. What harm does it do? I would need to double check, but I don't think it's good to, unless it's literally a life-saving medication, I don't think it's good to be on anything for all your life either. And I'm pretty sure there was some, I think there might have been some links to dementia. I think it was dementia, but don't hold me to that. I would need to go and double check my facts. And it's only certain types of antihistamine as well. It's ultimately a chat I need to have with my doctor, but I'm in a bit of a weird situation at the moment where I'm still registered with the doctor from where I used to live because I'm waiting for some medical things to come to fruition that I have to complete over there before I can change doctor. So just gotta sit tight. Alright, we need to sit down and have a cigarette, apparently. Oh, good lord. Well, actually, there's a few things we can do here. Let's do... Do we not have any cigarettes left at this point? I actually don't think we do. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna have to rob some of those offices. What I can do is, though, I can get my breath back. Claritin's the one you use. I'm using cetirizine. Benadryl you only want to use as needed, but stuff like Zyrtec and Claritin are okay longer term. There you go, VDEX. I mean, it's one of those things is if you're ever worried about, read the packet and speak to your doctor, right? Sure. Wait, cetirizine is Zyrtec? Is it? But wait, I thought Zyrtec was drowsy and cetirizine wasn't drowsy. Like, I don't feel drowsy when I take cetirizine. Is cetirizine maybe a non-drowsy form of Zyrtec? Okay, there we go. Bam, bam, bam! The Baldon, hello, welcome in. It's your first time watching. It's been on your wish list for a while. Could you explain the mechanics? Sure. So, Project Zomboid at its core is an open-world survival crafting game set in 1993 Kentucky at the very start of a zombie virus outbreak. So it's an open-ended game. It's very much you set your own goals and challenges. There isn't much hand-holding. There's no kind of progression markers. It's incredibly in-depth. It's been in development for about 13 years now and is still in early access. I would say it's probably the best value for money game that I have in terms of what I bought it for, which at the time was about 12 quid. I think I got it on sale. And I have over 1,200 hours in it. But if you like survival crafting games, you like stuff that is a bit of a challenge, then I would 100% give it a go. It has a big thing about energy management as well. So I find that Project Zomboid tends to attract gamers that also enjoy management games and like colony management games and things, interestingly. Oh, Wilderness Survival magazine. That's kind of awesome. Also, a massive bag of treats. Hell yeah. A gun. Well, unfortunately, we don't need that. But yeah, if you do buy it, I'm currently playing the latest update, which is called Build 42. If you hear people playing Zomboid and talking about Build 42, it is the latest update, but it's only available on the experimental branch, so you have to opt into it when you're launching the game. If you just kind of buy it and launch it, you will be playing the prior version. Well, that's a nice looking car, but I can't get it in. I want to see if any of these I can... Oh, rubber hose! Here we go! Okay, let's get this car up and running. So... we're going to try and siphon gasoline from something. There we go. Yeah, there are two variants of cetirizine. I definitely had a drowsy Zyrtec before. I remember as a kid, I mean, as an adult, my immune system just plays up sometimes. And I was ill once. I had a stomach bug, and for some reason, my body had a really weird reaction to it, and I woke up the next day and my face was swollen like I'd been stung by a bee. My face was swollen. I had this like rash all over my body. And like, I went to the hospital and they did all these allergy tests and they were like, we literally don't know what's wrong with you. Here, have some Zyrtec. But I remember that particular medication making me drowsy. Personally. You've had fexofenadine. I've not heard of that one. Works very quick. You take it now and only when needed. Yeah, I'm trying to encourage myself to just, take the medicine as I need it. The reality is that I am mildly allergic to cats. Although Penny, funnily enough, despite her being long-haired, my allergies aren't that bad with her compared to shorter hair cats, strangely. But there we go. But yeah, I'm also just prone to hay fever all the way through from about May until November, because I'm also allergic to a certain type of leaf mold, which means, and tree pollen, which means I get autumnal allergies as well. They don't really disappear until winter. Yeah. The Baldon, you've got 2,000 hours plus in 7 Days to Die. 7 Days to Die is an awesome game. This is very different to 7 Days to Die, though. I mean, just looking at it, you can see it's different because you've got this kind of top-down isometric feel to it with the Sims 1 style graphics. What happened to my... what happened to my bag? Am I carrying it? I am carrying it. Okay. Good. It's because I had the gas can, that's why. I'm just gonna put this gasoline on the floor because I'm being weighed down by it. I think we're gonna have to deal with these zombies before we go anywhere. Do you play in any events? You recently got into watching the big 100-person server event. Seems like a ton of fun. Hey, 3VO. I haven't, no. I wouldn't say no to playing in a Zomboid event, as long as it didn't take up too much of my time. Just because I have, well, 2 playthroughs on the go at the moment, including 1 challenge run. In fact, I have 3 playthroughs on the go because I'm doing a Project Zomboid beginner series on YouTube. In edited videos, although I'm taking my sweet time about it, for which I apologise. I've just been very busy, and YouTube's always been secondary to my streaming, which is full-time. But no, I'd consider it. I mean, a lot of I think the thing that puts me off a lot of those types of events at the moment is that because they're multiplayer, it's all Build 41 stuff, and I feel like I'm invested in Build 42 now, and I'm kind of waiting for Build 42 multiplayer to come out at this point. Okay, I'm just like looking in my inventory. What have we got food wise? Let's have a look. Yogurt. I mean, we're about to go and raid the Gigamart, so although I say that and we're heckin' drowsy. What are we going to learn from this magazine? This is the Wilderness magazine, which is teaching us herbal remedies, napping a stone blade, fire harden a spear, make an improvised whetstone, grind up plantain, comfrey, wild garlic, and bind a head spear. Nice. Or a spearhead. Sorry. Yeah, I'd consider doing an event when 42 multiplayer comes out. My big plans for 42 multiplayer are to run a server and sit with maybe 3 or 4 times population, nothing crazy, have plentiful loot, well, just normal loot, pretty normal settings, a few quality of life settings, things like increasing light bulb lifetime, decreasing generator fuel consumption, increasing the amount of time it takes crops to come to fruition, like doing a few multiplayer friendly settings. But yeah, focusing on like a more community-based playthrough when that time comes is my plan. I think. Right, there we go. Skill in agriculture. Now, we're tired. That's not good. We're tired and stressed because we need a ciggy. I don't really want to do much more combat today. Let's just see what we can get away with. What's going on down there? Thing is, these... Okay, I said I don't want to do combat. These guys are a little bit too close to where we're sleeping, so let's deal with them. Yeah. Got a big problem going back to 41 now. I think it's hard when you're used to a new way of playing. Yeah, not ideal to fight right now, but if it's just a couple, we'll do it. We'll make it work. I think the last like big event for a game I did was in Ark. I did one of Raz Clark's big events. I think it was 100 creators involved and we did like 50 versus 50. It was hilarious having that many people on an ARC server. We were just crashing all over the place, trying to get through it. Have I seen the trailer for the new June stuff? I haven't. We should watch it at the end of stream, Dieteron, because they did announce a DLC for June that is coming out on September the 10th, which will probably be the next time that I play June, I should think. Hype. Is it, am I correct in thinking it's a storyline DLC, Dieteron, which means I probably need to finish the existing storyline at some point. Yeah, the DLC on September the 10th. Yeah. So that wasn't announced at Gamescom opening night live, but it was announced at Gamescom, if that makes sense. But yeah, we'll watch. Don't tell me what's in the trailer. We'll watch the trailer together. That's what we'll do. Yeah. Okay, so the story content update is free. The DLC is more cosmetic stuff. Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know. Oh, I'm going to fill up the van with gas. I'm trying to find... where did I leave? There we go. I left it over here. Yeah. So the DLC is cosmetic stuff. Interesting. Okay. Well, as long as there's more pets, then I'm happy. You know? Yeah. But yeah, I'll probably jump back into it then, I should think. They are doing a free-to-play weekend soon, I think. For anybody that is interested in trying out June. I just got a bit kind of bored of the end-game loop. Didn't find it particularly rewarding, but it's still a great game, and the devs, I'm happy with the love and the work that the devs are putting into it, so I feel positive about it. But just right now, for me, that end-game loop, can't bring myself to do it over and over again. Yeah. Oh, the June free trial is right now. Okay. Well, there we go. It's right now. Right now. Right, let's fill this up with as much as we can. There we go. Oh, you're talking about 41 multiplayer on YouTube? A lot of mods, like, you can't hear each other if they're not in the same room and can't see each other unless they're in the same room. Is that... Are you saying that they have mods? Need a hose? What do you mean need a hose? Oh, it's in this bag. Do you mean that they have mods to help with that problem? Is that what you mean? There we go. Hose pipe. Hi, Rixu. How's it going? Hi. Hang on, I need to read Larkham's message as well. I'm just trying not to die out here. Pokemon's put out a TikTok that was a found film style horror short film to release new content teasers for the next release in October. Oh, cool. I used to play Pokemon as a kid, and then I played Pokemon Go when it first came out, but I haven't played Pokemon since. Okay, there's like a really tiny amount of gas in here, but it's something. It's something. So now... we see how much is in here, and we can drive this thing around. Oh, it's fine. To be honest, this should probably get us by until we get to the gas station. Yeah. You're very much playing them because you're just a small 36-year-old child? Hell yeah! I'm nearly a 35-year-old large child. I'm going to say I'm a large child. Okay, can you hear this music, chat? You see that dynamic music? And it became really kind of triumphant and hopeful. And it was different from the other music that we've had so far. Did anybody notice that? Because I don't think that's a coincidence. I think that me getting in a vehicle and driving for the first time triggered that sound, triggered that music. And it's very clever sound design, and it makes me very happy. That's why I'm pointing it out. Very clever sound design. Hats off to you, devs. Yeah. Did they all, 3VO on YouTube, did they all stream those events then? Like, or is it just like one creator that organizes it for their own content and then people just kind of take part? How does it work? There we go. Anger B also went back to Pokemon as a 36-year-old. Let's go. Adulting is such a bummer. Better stay a child. Child at heart, always. Yeah. I very much feel like that. I feel as if I feel younger than my years a lot of the time. For sure. Yeah. I think we should go inside. Let's go inside. We're gonna cook up some of the food that's in here, actually. Because I'm so used to playing Rat Race, I keep turning around to lock the doors. Okay, let's have a look. Wash my face to get rid of the sadness. The day you stop embarrassing your adult kids by your childish stuff, you feel you failed in life. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. More recent years, I felt a bit younger as well. Maybe it's because I get to play games all day for a living now. Maybe that's got something to do with it. You love it because your niece and nephew are very much into Pokemon, as are their parents. That's so cool. I wonder if their parents did that thing that parents do with their kids when their kids can first start walking. They put down a couple of Pokemon and they get their child to pick their starting Pokemon. I don't know if you've seen that, but I think that's really cute. All right, let's cook up this this steak for dinner. There we go. And then we should have... Yeah, let's start reading these magazines, because then we can just throw them on the ground and get rid of them. Yeah, I've seen a lot of TikTok videos. I think TikTok assumes, oh, you like gaming, so you must like Pokemon. So I do get a lot of Pokemon TikToks, and that's one of the ones I see. I think TikTok also assumes, you're of childbearing age, you must like children. I don't have kids. I don't dislike kids. I just don't have them. So it often gives me things like that, you know. Man, I don't know if my character's going to be able to get to sleep with that zombie. What are we learning, by the way? We're learning how to make glass bottles and jars. We've got our survival magazine, and we're learning how to make an improvised flashlight. Would have been more useful in the rat race, but never mind. Never mind. There we go. Harvest on YouTube does the best events. I watched Harvest on YouTube do 100 days on a PvP server, and it was one of the best Zomboid videos I have ever seen. I think it was Harvest that did it. Very good storyteller. Sure. Yeah, I don't... If it's like making content for someone else, unless I know them, I don't tend to put myself out there so much just because I get very busy. Okay, we've got our beef. Is there... Why is that going to make me... Oh, it's because it's burning, but it's not burnt. Wait a minute, where's the steak? Oh, there's so much stuff in here. Steak. Okay, one more magazine, then I'll drop them. Yeah, I seem like a fun auntie, thank you. I am an auntie. I have one nephew. And then instead of kids, I have a small furry child who is currently asleep on the floor next to her laptop that is playing birds 24/7. I also have a pet tortoise who you won't see for a bit because he's currently outside running around in the yard because it's reasonably sunny for here in the UK. Did you hear me talk about you? I'm sorry. I've woken you up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All right. Okay, those magazines have been read. So let's just drop them on the floor. If I was doing multiplayer, I wouldn't be dropping things left, right, and center, but I'm going to do it. Too full to eat more. Okay. I'm going to sort out inventory a minute, I think. Where was that other... Yeah, we had another rucksack here, look. Another one. That just had food in. I think this will be the designated food rucksack. I have decided. Let's just place that down there because we've read that. Yeah, designated food rucksack. What else is in here? Maple syrup. Okay. Cool. And then how full is it? It's only 3.7 full. So could I do bagception? Put the bag within the bag. I can. Excellent. Excellent. Equip secondary. And then in my trauma bag, I want to have like the things that I'm going to need ASAP. The things I don't need ASAP can go inside the garbage bag. Oh, you can name the bags? Oh, can you? That actually might end up being really useful. Right, rubber duck. Why have I got 4 suture needles? We don't need 4. we need 1. Grab one. Tongue depressor. Oh, this is just from the rucksack, I guess. Okay, this is looking a bit better. I'm going to keep tailoring 1 on us because... And electronics 1, because we can read those when we have like a spare moment. Matches are essential. Rubber hose is essential. Any weapons are essential. Okay, I feel good. I feel sorted. I think we should probably go to bed right about now. Okay. I wonder if that zombie's ever gonna get out of the basement. Oh, we need to find some cigarettes. I might have to go and loot one of the offices. Oh, quick! Cooking! Quick! There we go. Okay, pipe wrench. There was one that I was using as a weapon. Oh, it broke, didn't it? Yeah. It broke. Okay, cool. So we now have a van. And we're going to go and fill this up as much as we can before starting to head towards Louisville. So I think next up is Gigamart. Gigamart and Twiggies, I think. I wasn't going to bother with Twiggies, but it's going to have cigarettes, and apparently we don't have any, so we'll do Twiggies. But I'm going to park my car here because ultimately we're going to need it to be close to here because we're going to want to fill up on food and stuff. Alright, let's deal with these guys. Did we check these cars? I don't think we did. They might have ciggies in. They might have cigarettes in. Oh yeah, there's also little office desks in the Gigamart as well, actually. You called? Oh my goodness, we've actually got a Twiggy in the chat. Hi, Twiggy. I don't know if you play Project Zomboid or not, but in the town of West Point, there is a bar called Twiggy's that we're going to go and loot in a bit. Right, I'm going to help this guy out. I'm going to help you out. There we go. Yeah, I will do Gigamart first, I think. Let's do these two. Yeah, I think like when it comes to those types of events, 3VO, because I'm primarily a streamer, if I'm not allowed to stream, then it kind of feels a bit pointless for me to take part in it a lot of the time because I really enjoy streaming and kind of capturing my first time reactions to things, you know? Did we check these? Did we check them? Well, we obviously didn't because there's some cigarettes. Hell yeah. Also, what was that? Was that maintenance we just got? Did we just get maintenance? Did we just get maintenance? I'm gonna check these cars quick. A wrench that can be used as a backup weapon. So we checked you. Let's check these two. Another lighter. Got so many lighters. Another wrench. A battery? We could take that. We've not got a torch yet, but we'll get one at some point. I think I tried to get into this car earlier. Oh, siphon gasoline. Okay, we can get gas out of this car as well. Ratchet wrench? Hell yeah. Okay, cool. Let's go see if there's cigarettes in the Gigamarts, I think. Yeah. You might allow streaming these days because you've seen streamers post videos. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I always think if it can be courteous as a creator if you're putting on these big events to allow your participants to also share that content. But I've done things in the past where it's worked in a way so that the person organizing it maybe puts their content out first and everybody else follows or whatever, which I think is fair enough. Okay, this is largely empty. Great! We've got all this to loot. I know my bag's on that side. I'll go and get it in a minute. I was just going to go and scoff some pie. Esseline, hello. Can we label names and crates and cabinets? That's a really good point. I don't think you can. Can you? Like, I'm looking at this up here and double clicking on it and it's not letting me name it. Oh my goodness. There's a lot of cake in there and I can't eat it all. Yeah, ultimately I might have to get organized and start naming my bags. Because we're going to be living out of this van. I'm not planning on having a proper base this playthrough. We're doing a nomadic playthrough. And we're trying to get ourselves through to the Louisville Cathedral. I'm gonna dump that on the ground, drop. And I'm gonna equip this. And I'm going to fill this with food. This is gonna be our non-perishable food bag. So ideally, it's just as much as possible. There we go. Candies will do as well. Appliances. You can find some good stuff in here sometimes. I'm not going to bother with all the carpentry stuff because we are going to stop off at the big warehouse before we get to the military checkpoint. So we'll be able to stock up on kind of carpentry items. Unless it's like, I don't know, if there's an axe, I'll take it. If there is a sledgehammer, and yes, I have found a sledgehammer in a Gigamart once on these loot settings, which is just the standard loot settings. It is possible. Oh, okay, we've already got garbage bags. Penny, what are you cheering? Oh, she wants a cuddle. Come here. You have a quick cuddle. She sometimes just wants a little bit of attention, so I'm just going to give her a chin scritch a minute. The Moodles? What do you mean the Moodles? Oh, could you chat about being stressed and tired and looking for smokes? Yeah, sure. So the only positive Moodle, they're called. So your needs or your effects, which happen on the right-hand side of the screen. The only positive one you'll ever get is this one that I've got right now, which is the full to bursting, and it just gives you a boost to your strength and your inventory capacity temporarily. But any other Moodles that appear are negative. They're affecting you in some negative way or other. And by default, the game doesn't really tell you much about how they're affecting you. So I would highly recommend, actually. I rarely recommend playing a game for the first time with mods, but if there's one mod or two mods that you could add that I think would really enhance your beginner experience, it would be the Better Traits mod, which explains the traits you're taking better, and the Moodle mod, which would explain your Moodles better. Because at the moment, it gives you a very rough guide as to what's happening. It says stuffed, stomach contented, you feel healthier and stronger. But the Moodle mod kind of gives you a bit more detail into exactly what's happening. So the reason why my character keeps getting stressed is because I picked the smoking trait. So if I don't have a cigarette regularly enough, then, well, my character gets stressed. If you stay stressed for too long, it affects your ability in combat first and foremost. So it means you have a lower damage output, which is problematic. But actually, we're doing okay for Moodles at the moment. I can definitely explain them more as they pop up. Baldone, if you haven't done so already, I do have a beginner's guide series to Project Zomboid on YouTube that might be helpful for you if you're just starting out as well. I haven't yet finished it, but I've got 6 episodes of it. It's nearly done, I promise. Oh, Bear, thank you. You just started watching the YouTube. You love them. Thank you for the kind words. Penny, are you done cuddling now? Yes, you are. She's done cuddling. She just wanted a wee cuddle. But yeah, when you set your Project Zomboid character up, you can pick an occupation and then you get points, and you can spend those points on positive traits, and you can give yourself more points by taking on negative traits. I haven't actually done a video that explains the trait system yet, and once my beginner's guide series is done, I'll probably go and do an in-depth video on that. I should think, I don't want to put, oh god, I'm screwing my organisation up. I don't want to put a thread in the food bag. Okay, canned corned beef. You don't need a tin opener for that one, and it has a lot of calories in it. Crackers. I'm gonna check these for, here we go, butter, lard, etc. Also cow's milk as well, if there's enough of it. It can be quite useful. Wait, did I see butter? I did. Butter and lard. Little cow's milk. Okay. Not much in there. I think we've still got this back wall to check. Okay. Basically, my character's going to survive off butter and candy. It's going to be great. And crisps, of course. Yeah. When you first got into Zomboid, it was pretty overwhelming. It is pretty overwhelming, isn't it? And it has an exceptionally steep learning curve, I think. I do hope that the devs at some point will revisit the current tutorial, because I think it could be improved upon, personally. Like, I don't mind that the game is notoriously, I don't know, difficult. I mean, you can make it easier in the sandbox settings. You can make it as easy as you like, but at face value, the presets that you're given when you first start the game, even the easiest one is still hard. But I have faith that they will. The devs are working hard. They're quickly patching up build 42 very frequently. Okay, here we go, look. So that is the food bag in there. let's go loot. In fact, there's a whole back area here we can loot, and the upstairs. Yeah. It's the bald one instead of the balden. Oh my goodness, I'm sorry. The bald one, there we go. Yeah, my beginner's guide, I mean, it's not the most like hand-holdy beginner's guide. It does kind of teach you about long-term survival as well. Where is this light switch? It's over here. But it also runs like a Let's Play as well. For those that do know their stuff when it comes to Zomboid. I just realised, yeah, there's a lot more food back here. A whole box of canned corn. Bloody hell. That's a lot. I'm not going with a lot of the canned food because a lot of the canned food doesn't have a lot of calories in and there's a bit of a faff. I'm either going for the high calorie foods or the little candies. Oh wow, there's like no Zeds here. Licorice. Alright, let's go upstairs. I think the best name mispronunciation I've ever done was, this was several years ago now, this must have been about 4 years ago, but we had somebody come in as a first-time chatter called Doomed Money, but I read it as Do Me Da Money. And I embarrassed myself very much. But there we go. Oh, that's cool, Celine. The beginner's guide encouraged you to buy the game. That is such an amazing compliment. Thank you. It's really nice to hear those compliments. I think as creators, it's quite often, especially on YouTube videos, it's quite often that people are very quick to express their displeasure at something you've done in the video, or the fact that I'm a woman, or the fact that I don't know, the fact that in my streams we support trans rights and we support LGBTQIA plus rights, and people get really mad at that and they post a lot of negative stuff. And honestly, it takes one comment like that to completely ruin your day. So hearing when people have enjoyed your content, it really does mean the world. So thank you for taking the time to say that. Yeah. Oh yeah, Do Me Da Money became a channel meme. It really did. You also get a lot of dude bros backseating, and it's really funny. I'll sometimes get comments on YouTube where somebody will literally go through and pinpoint the exact second of the video and they'll like give a backseat. And I'm just like, what are you doing? And often the backseating is incorrect. Or the backseating is trying to backseat something that I later correct in the video. And it's like, wow. Wow. The game's meant to be difficult and punishing. Oh no, I know. It's in its style. It's almost like, Souls games are known for notoriously being difficult, right? But I also think that with that, things should be as approachable as possible from the get-go. And I think that having a better tutorial would pull more players into the game. I'm also conscious that some portion of the Zomboid community can be a bit gatekeepy. I've noticed. Not anybody here. I feel like we've got a community here that don't do that, which is lovely. But sometimes you get somebody coming in. Like I had someone come in last week and I was doing my challenge run. And they said, how on earth have you only killed less than 3,000 zombies in 4 months? I've killed over 10,000. Just as an example. This is how I play. So why aren't you playing it this way kind of attitude. Play the game how you want to play. It's a fucking game. Enjoy it. If you go into sandbox mode and take away all the zombies from the world, you make it so the Nox virus isn't infectious, and you enjoy playing that way, hell yeah. That's what the sandbox settings are for. I just wish that the presets, perhaps there was a preset that was, you know how you've got Apocalypse, Survivor, Builder, whatever. Maybe one of those presets could be like relaxed mode or something. I don't know. There we go. You love it when someone's so self-righteous that they've got to let you know that you're wrong and you must accept it. I always wonder what type of person that is that sits behind a keyboard and does that. Now, my go-to comment reply on YouTube is when you have somebody who is exceedingly backseaty. My go-to reply is, you must be fun at parties. And that usually shuts them up. Sometimes I just don't reply at all. I'm like, I can't be asked. But I only ever delete comments if they are outright mean or hurtful. If it's like a really backseaty comment, I kind of leave it up as an example to what it can be like sometimes as a creator. Yeah, mods as well. You can add loads of mods to your game to spice it up. Absolutely. Yeah. I've enjoyed a couple of like overhaul mods with Zomboid. I enjoyed the week 1 mod, which is, it's only meant to be played for an in-game week and then you kind of come to the end of the story, but it's a fantastic mod if you've not tried it. If you want a short playthrough with NPCs and just loads of janky stuff but a fun storyline, I'd highly recommend that one. I did try the skyscraper challenge, which in essence is a good idea, but practically was just kind of, it got a bit boring clearing floor upon floor of the same types of rooms in a skyscraper. Yeah, I enjoyed those mods. I'd have a couple of mods running, just not many. I tend to most of the time play as vanilla as possible. At the moment, I just have the stats mod for my Twitch stream. What else do I have? I have the resting status mod, because I think that should just be part of the main game, if I'm honest. And I have one more mod. Oh yeah, I have the expanded symbols mod for maps, because I don't think we have enough by default. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have to concentrate a minute here, because we've got quite a few coming in. You see, ideally we would have some beta blockers, but we do not. You see, this is where I went wrong last time, because I feel like at some patch or other in build 42, turning around as you're backing up is not the same animation, or it's not quite the same speed as it was, I think. And I got lacerated. Okay. Yeah, I had a funny thing happen to me with week 1 mod where my game crashed as I was at the military base. I don't want to spoil it too much for people that haven't done the mod, so I'll try and be as vague as possible. And when I loaded back in, of course, the thing that Zomboid does when you crash is you load in, and as a safety precaution, it gets rid of all the zombies within a certain radius. So what happened? Shortbun 3 happened, hell yeah. The zombies in the military base went poof. And that included almost, not quite, but almost all of the basement floors as well. The dead are living. Your doggo is passed out and snoring on your lap. That sounds adorable. I posted a sleeping picture of Penny in Discord earlier. She's snoozing again now. Your biggest Zomboid challenge is to stop starting new runs and get to the heli event. You could do it! I believe in you, Celine. I died, if it helps, I died today. I started a new playthrough and I died. Like 2 days into the game, I died. Like, we all die. It happens. Yeah. Yeah, some of the lower basement levels didn't have the zombies deleted. Thankfully. But, yeah, it kind of meant I was able to get to my objective because most of them had gone. Yeah, great mod. Very creative idea. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I think I kind of want to try for Twiggies, actually, for the cigarettes, just also to check out the redesign as well. Before we think about... The one place I want to loot before we start on the road to Louisville is that there's a couple of storage units. You can't get into most of them without either a key or a sledgehammer, but there is one room that you can get into that can have some good stuff in. Ideally, I want axes because we have the firefighter profession, so we get the increased axe skill and XP. What is the banging? Oh. Oh yeah, they can knock down these fences now, can't they? I forgot about that. They can knock the big fences down. You're currently doing a week 1 playthrough and you was able to complete the objective and survive over a month. Oh wow, you survived well beyond that. That's amazing. I think the week 1 mod in conjunction with the bandit mod is really cool. Oh shit, look at Twiggies. Pfft. I don't know, do we want to try for Twiggies? Oh no, that's not backseating. No, that's fine. Backseating would be go to Rosewood, it has an easy to access fire station. Also, I've got enough hours in the game that I've done a Rosewood fire station base plenty of times before. Yeah. So it's a good base. I'm thinking when we do a server for Build 42 multiplayer, I'm thinking that in every spawn town, we'll set up a community base. And I'm thinking about the best places to set up community bases. And I think for Rosewood, it would be the fire station still, even in Build 42. I think we'll do Echo Creek Gas Station, Rosewood Fire Station. I reckon the medical clinic in Muldra would be pretty good. It needs to be a location that's like fairly accessible to like spawn points and be big enough to kind of have a library, you know, a proper kitchen, like storage units to help newbies get on their way. Maybe there's 3 houses in Riverside as part of the gated community that we could use for Riverside. West Point, I don't know either. Probably not Twiggies actually, because Twiggies is all the way out the way. I was thinking maybe the West Point School actually, because West Point School is fairly central to West Point. And then probably doing one in Louisville somewhere as well for when folks get up that way. But yeah, I really want it to be a community-focused thing where we all help each other, you know? As much as possible. You gotta run, Andrew! Sure, take care. I'll catch you soon. I don't know, do you want to do Twiggies? Should we do Twiggies? I'll try and do Twiggies. We'll see how it goes. Twiggies got me killed last time, dang it. I mean, I got myself killed. There we go. You've only started playing Sandbox, and the only change you make is turn off the respawn, because clearing out an area and then going back an hour later and it's fully repopulated has been driving you nuts. Yeah. And if you leave migration on, then zombies are naturally going to move around anyway. If you keep your meta events turned on, if you even have helicopter events set to sometimes, you know, it's going to mean you have a more kind of natural feeling and immersive way that the zombies are moving around and keeping you on your toes, you know. I remember when we did a server for 41, we did actually turn off migration, and that's because there was a bizarre issue where if you'd claimed a safe house and you hadn't barricaded it yet, you would log back in and there would be zombies that had migrated into your house. And I had so many players log in and just die. And it was a big problem. So we used to turn it off, but I'm hoping that that would be fixed for 42 multiplayer. I Okay, I'm going to start making a dent in these, and then we're going to go and watch the survival show. I would like to still get as many skill points from the television as we can at this stage, I think. I think we're at short blunt 3 now. I need to double check. We're at strength 10, by the way, as well, which is how we're able to kind of go so long without getting that muscle fatigue. Okay, tire iron. There we go. How do you claim a safe house? So yeah, it's just a multiplayer thing. You would right-click on it, claim it as a safe house. You can invite players to be able to attend your safe house. If not, then they physically can't pass a barrier around the house. And the reason you would do that in PvE is because when you log out, your character disappears from the world. It's not like in Ark where your character's just sleeping. And so it's a good way... I mean, usually it's fairly obvious if a house is somebody's safe house because it's suddenly like full of like crazy loot and stuff. But in the beginning stages, it's not, and it stops somebody else coming in when you're offline and thinking, oh, this base is free, or just looting it. Yeah. But it used to be that you could only have one safe house, I think. Like a one actual ticked off safe house. I have played Rust, yeah. I actually really love Rust. I have a guilty pleasure for Rust. Yeah, I'm not very good at it, but I did a playthrough with some friends for charity back in November, and we had an absolute blast. It's really the only game I've properly done PvP. I have done a bit of PvP Ark, but it was very much gentleman's PvP, so I don't really count that. But yeah, I'm really hoping that the same crew might be up for doing another event October, November time. We'll have to wait and see. Rust is also one of those games that I would just happily chill and play off stream too. God, that zombie's still trying to get out. They're still trying to get out. That's kind of mad. Where was my food bag? I think it was in the car, which I'd left behind. Oh well. We're doing good for a minute. Let's chill. Let's rest. I was gonna read Electronics 1. There we go. No, I think Rust is a genius game. It's a shame that a lot of the official community is very toxic. I would never stream official Rust. The only reason I played was because I had a group of people running a private server whom I trusted to have a community that was free of misogyny and racism and homophobia and all the rest of it. But we had a blast. And we did an event for that. We were raising money for the Beeston Cancer Charity, which is a Scottish cancer charity. And yeah, we did like a 2 teams versus day. It was great. It was good. Also, I'm going to eat this beef. I just realised it's still sat in my inventory. Was that fishing? Did we do fishing? I didn't even see what skill that was. What skill was that? It was fishing. Okay. You know. You love Rust, but the community's not the best. Yeah, it can be rough, can't it? I think the way to do Rust is, if you're worried about that type of thing, like I am, is, yeah, to find a community that engage in non-toxic PvP. Yeah. I've done PvE Rust as well, but I just think the game is so centered around PvP mechanics. It always felt to me like it was missing something with PvE Rust, although you can spice it up by adding in mods. You can also, in server settings, make it so that monuments are PvP, whereas the rest of it isn't, and that kind of thing. Okay, let's get this group, and then we'll go back around to Twiggy's. Oh wow, your Rust experience was so toxic you uninstalled the game. Holy crap. That's not good. That was an army zombie. I just want to check what they've got. I mean, we're going to get all the army stuff at the military checkpoint. We're going to get that Alice suspender. We're going to get military backpack. Oh, this tire iron's good. I like this tire iron. just double check. I'm pretty sure there wasn't anything exciting on them, but you never know. An eye patch. Unfortunately not. No. Yeah. Reminded you of the kind of bullying that went on in the early days of first-person shooters, and you don't need that. Life's too short. Yeah, it's... And games are supposed to be fun, like, you know? I just think, are these people having fun? Is this how they get their kicks, you know? Yeah, Arc Official can be pretty toxic. Also, I have heard... Yeah. You put over 400 hours into Aim Train with the AK a month before they changed the recoil in Zomboid 3VO. I think the only time I've used an assault rifle in Zomboid was, I don't even know if they're in the base game. It was in the week 1 mod. So I'm pretty sure they were modded. But you're talking about Rust, right? I think now. I'm hopping between games in my mind. I really like the Rust skin system. I think they do that very well. Keeps the game alive, allows them to continually make big free updates, do Twitch drops and stuff, but pay for a couple of quid for some limited edition skins that the community design. And then if you don't want your skins anymore, you just put them on the marketplace. I think that's such a great way for the devs to make money, and it just feels more honest. And it feels fun for the community. It feels good value. Yeah, we're going to go for Twiggies. We're going to do it, I think. I feel like it's weird that there's so many zombies here because, like, what is the loot here? It's cigarettes and booze and crisps? Like, what is it? Is there something here that I don't know about? Like maybe there's like a secret gun room that they've put in. I don't know. Anyway, we're going to go for it. I've decided. I know we're supposed to be doing Louisville. We'll get to Louisville tomorrow if we don't get there today. That's if I don't die. It's also not going to harm us to get that short blunt skill up before we get to the military checkpoint. There we go. Right, I'm just going to check there's no zombies against this fence here because I don't want them like sneaking up behind me, you know? Hey, Penny. Oh. Oh. Keen hearing coming in clutch there. Double the perception radius behind your character. Nice. Okay, there's a zombie somewhere bashing on that fence, I think. Might be on this side. I'm going to catch up with you, chat, in a minute. Sorry, I'm so cautious that... something bad is going to happen. There we go. In Project Zomboid, you only had good or neutral encounters in your multiplayer. Were you doing PvE or PvP, Zombie Milter? Toxic multiplayer communities, you get more anxiety from players than zombies. I haven't ever played any public Zomboid multiplayer, just the ones that either I've run or my friends have run. Okay, we need to go take a little break. A minute, I'm gonna try and catch up with everybody. Oh, come on. Why? I can't get my Twitch chat scroll to go up. It's broken. So I'm so sorry if I miss any of your messages. Striking Earth, the same thing happened to you in Rust and Ark. You spent a few hours collecting resources and building a base. Then your base got raided and you quit the game. I don't understand people who take pleasure in raiding new players. It just doesn't make sense. I mean, with rust, I can almost see it because if it's a fresh wipe, because rust servers generally wipe quite frequently, you know, sometimes every week, 2 weeks, then everyone's kind of in the same boat and scrambling, fair enough. But in Ark, you know, having like big tribes raiding newbies, it just doesn't make sense. Daisy, you had mostly good encounters and you weren't expecting it, but it seems to be only when you have a mic. Or if you don't have a microphone, you have a bad encounter. How does your character have so much stamina? Oh, because of my character build, that's why. I'm a firefighter, which automatically gives me a boost in strength and fitness. And I also picked the strong trait, so I'm max level strength. I decided not to go with the fit trait because I wanted nimble. Nimble is more important now. Nimble comes with the gymnast trait. The speed at which you retreat backwards when you're in combat stance. Yeah. Yeah. You got way into it, but realised you couldn't even kill anybody, so you refused to play until you mastered the assault rifle spray, and then you finally did it. You could dump... Okay, that's getting too technical for me now when it comes to firearms. But there was an update which changed the way the gun works. Yeah. So you felt as if you'd spent a lot of time learning and mastering a skill in the game, only for the devs to turn around and simplify it. And then you were like, damn. Yeah, I get that. Oh, it's 10 o'clock at night. We should go back soon. Yeah. If you don't talk in DayZ, it's an instant death. What, people just get pissed off at you for not talking and they kill you? You always run with low fitness and high strength characters. My rat race character was weak and unfit. So I think I started with like 3 points in each. So I had some. I wasn't doing 0 to hero, but that was a struggle. I mean, I think that character is still not yet level 5 fitness. Hey Penny, please don't turn my computer off. Thank you. I might have to pay her attention in a minute. Hi. Do you want a cuddle? I'm just going to give Penny a quick cuddle. Do you want a cuddle? Okay. Okay, come here then. Come here. She just likes being fussed over. I would show you, I would point the camera down, but I'm wearing very short shorts today, so it's not happening. Are you gonna stay there? Because if you're staying there, I can't really move my chair. She's trying to play with me. She's trying to play with my hands. Oh yeah, my cat actually turned off. Did anybody clip it? So I have 2 PCs when I'm streaming. I have one that runs the stream and I have one that runs the game. And she managed to turn off the one that was running the game. So it was all captured live on stream, the blue screen and everything. And it was really funny the way she did it. Is she I could see she was about to do it. She looked at me and lifted her paw up and went. And she looked at me in the eyes when she did it, the fecker. It's like she knew what she was doing. And I think the reason she does it is because there's a light on the top of it, and I think she gets attracted by the light. I think that's why she does it. Right, I know it's late, but we're going to kill as many as we can, and then we'll go try and raid Twiggies tomorrow. Get all those cigarettes. Cigarettes for the road. Dogs understand naughty, cats understand crime. She said you're spending your time paying attention to that thing and I want your attention. Yeah, she does need a lot of attention. She's a shelter cat and she came from a home where the person went on holiday and decided to not come back to the UK and decided to live wherever they went on holiday. And they just left her behind. And I think a part of her is worried that I'm gonna leave her, which I'm not going to. I would never do that, but she's always checking on me. And it kind of feels like it's out of anxiety a lot of the time. People can suck. They can also be wonderful, but they have the ability to suck. Yeah, absolutely. I think that there's a certain amount of that is just normal for cats. I know it's normal for cats that in the morning, because they have a slightly different sleep pattern to us, slightly different, quite different. They usually wake up before us. And there comes a time when you're not waking up when they are, and they think, oh my God, are they dead? So they kind of like come up to you to check that you're still alive, and also because they want their breakfast, right? And if you're dead, they're not getting their breakfast, because that's where they get their food from. So she does that every morning. She doesn't actually sleep in my bed, but at about 7 in the morning, like clockwork, she'll get into bed. And sometimes she will sit on me. Sometimes she will just... I have like a shelf thing behind my headboard, so sometimes she'll sit on that above my head, and other times she'll just sit at the bottom of the bed. And she waits very patiently for her food. She's not like annoying or anything. Uh-oh, that's not good. But I think that's quite normal for cats to do that. Okay, we're gonna have to go to bed when we get back. Yeah, if you're dead, they don't get breakfast. That's pretty much it. But they also worry that you're dead as well. You know? Alright. Wait, did I take my break, chat, or not? Am I due a break? I never know when I'm playing Zomboid, because time just kind of flies in a good way. I'm just going to leave my car behind and run back home. Do I need a break? Do I need a break? Yours comes at 5, Flosserhoch? Holy crap, that's early. I think I've managed to train Penny that she gets her food at 7 and 7. I think that's why. Like, she'll get her evening food at 7 when I'm finished stream. And she gets her food at 7 in the morning, and then that's 12 hours apart. Oh. I wonder if that zombie's finally got out of the basement. We're going into day 3. I'm going to pop by the Giga Mart to get breakfast, I think. Because I want to save all of the non-perishable food for later when the electricity goes out, ideally. Okay, that's still the same door. I'm just checking it wasn't this door. Oh, they've got to break it down eventually, surely. Surely! Must be a very weak zombie. Alright, cool. We must be very nearly at cooking 3 at this point. But yeah, we're going to try get into Twiggy's. I'm going to go via Gigamart, I think. Stuck up on foods. I think did we eat all the cake? I think we ate all the cake. We ate all the cake. Yeah, my strategy is to eat as much as we can of the perishable food. And then we don't have to eat as much for a little bit when we're on the road. I mean, it will always be a balancing thing, but it won't be anywhere near as much of a challenge as it is in Rat Race. Oh no, there's still some cakes left. We still got cakes. And here's our van. Let's have a look. Okay, I want the perishable bits. There we go, look. I want the perishable cakes. Stuff our face as much as possible. Oh wait, is this stale now? Oh. I think I'm okay if I eat a stale thing. I think it just makes me unhappy. I'm not gonna eat the stale stuff though moving forwards. God, it's all stale. Salami? Yeah, we can eat the fresh salami. There we go, that could be our food for the day. Did we have any cheese? I feel like cheese is probably high calorie, right? No idea how many calories Zomboid cheese has in it. I'm gonna sit in his van and just sort some of the food out. And then we'll go to Twiggy's. So this is gonna be the food box. And I'll just keep the perishables on me for now. Milk. Oh wow, it's nearly full. An entire thing of food. Excellent. Yeah, this van is mainly going to consist of food, weapons, cigarettes, medical supplies. Medical supplies! Things that will keep us being nomadic. I'm not going to worry too much about things like gardening tools or crafting items and stuff like that. Where's my cigarettes? There we go. Okay, this isn't looking as bad as it was. Oh, this guy has a really cool motorcycle helmet that we could rob. Actually, I can't rob the motorcycle helmet. This is one of the bad parts about picking short-sighted as a trait, because you have to wear your prescription glasses to be able to see, which means you can't wear the motorcycle helmet, unfortunately. Well, this guy potentially has a vest that we could steal. Kind of sad because it looks really cool. I don't often pick short-sighted, but I needed to spend another 2 points and I wasn't willing to take anything else. But yeah, if I were to wear this, I'm pretty certain. Yeah, look. Oh, what a shame. Gotta wear our glasses. Very cool though. If it was the rat race playthrough, I'd be wearing it. Okay, we've got one coming through here, two coming through here. Come on then, guys. I'm over here. And we've got this little group over here. And then who knows what's going on inside. Alright, come on, pals. That was kind of terrifying. The way they all busted out. Oh boy. This is going to be tough, actually, because we're terrified. I wonder if being panicked is what is affecting my turning speed in combat. Maybe. It's gonna be annoying. We'll get there though. I need more nimble skill. Nimble's so slow to level. Holy crap. Here we go. We're getting there. Woo! $224 kills, day 3. To be honest, by the time we kind of looted the places I want to loot here, it's probably going to be chopper time anyway. We're obviously a little bit behind because first character died and whatnot. Alright, let's see how we're doing. I'm gonna kind of walk around the building and just assess it. Okay, there's some guys in the backyard. But it didn't look too bad in that part. Wait, is there a zombie behind that tree? There is. There is! Okay. Hello? Hello? Wait, where was that zombie? Where are they? I'm so confused. I don't know where they are. I don't feel safe going through there, though. I'm going to come around this way instead. Oh, what is this, by the way? Stendo's Firearms Emporium. Oh, this was also redone. The B42. In fact, it wasn't redone. It was added in to pay tribute to a modder that passed away. So we should check this out too whilst we're here. I think. I want to do Twiggy's first, though. Yeah. Being panicked narrows your vision cone, reduces critical chance, and reduces push knockdown chance and knockback. So it doesn't affect sneaky, it doesn't affect... I've noticed at some point during Build 42's development, when I'm like backing up in combat stance, and then I choose to like turn around there, that animation can sometimes be slower unexpectedly, it seems. And that's caused me a bit of trouble. And I'm wondering what causes it to be slower. I don't know where this zombie is. There's a zombie here. They might be inside, maybe. Let's deal with these guys. Now, I don't feel massively safe in this small space, so I'm gonna bring them out through here. Oh, the zombie's there. He's like sat on the other side of that wall. That's what is going on there. Yeah, I'm just gonna patiently wait for them to come through. And then we'll maybe see how bad the Firearms Emporium is. I probably won't take all of the loot for now, so I'm not planning on using guns anytime soon, but at least if we can check it out, that would be cool, and we can maybe come back and grab the guns if we decide to use them at some point. Okay, what is going on here? So zombie is like right there, and there's still a couple in here. I don't know why this guy... Oh, there's two of them there, look. Okay. This is tricky, this. Alright, it's just a couple more around here, and then we should be able to go inside. There's 3 more. There's like 1 inside there. Right. Oh, for fuck's sake, now's not a good time for that to break, really. Okay. Drop. Is there a TV in here? Like, how far are we off carpentry, actually? Carpentry, Is there a TV in the bar? I don't think there is there? God dang it! Ah, we can miss carpentry today, right? We just get it another day. Okay, let's have a look at this. So, that zombie that was around there is probably trying to get through this door now. Yeah. That's one. Oh, I don't like that I can hear hissing, but I can't see where they are. Oh, they're probably upstairs. I think they're upstairs. Oh no. Toilet zombie. Toilet zombie. Good evening, Jim. How's it going? Hi. I'm surprised there's not a TV, I'll be honest. There better be goddamn cigarettes in here. This would still make a really cool base location. Not that it's very practical, just that it's cool. I think. Okay, there is one cigarette. I'll be sad if I've looted this place for one cigarette and some peanuts. Hopefully they will stock some out here. Let's have a look. What they got? Wine and tequila. Oh boy. Welp. Okay, a bucket of crisps. A bottle of lemon juice, interesting. Yeah, no cigarettes. Well, there was one. I lie. There was one cigarette. Yeah, it's cool. It's a cool building. And you can make it work, I think. Oh, wait. I think there might be a basement. Is that a basement or is that... Wait, that might just be a chimney. Hang on. Zombies could technically break this fence. But you've at least got like some protection to begin with. I think that's just a chimney, isn't it? Yep. What is this? What is this little garage area? Yeah, you've got some protection all the way around here. Oh. Interesting. It's like a little workshop. Honestly, oh god, that was a meta event. Nothing I want to grab right now, I'll be honest. Let's see how this gun place looks, shall we? Since that's right next door. What's that looking like? Yeah, maybe some Build 42 changes that are still in the works. Sneaky. Yeah, I'm trying to think at what patch I noticed it. I want to say it was either 42.10 or 42.11, the two most recent ones, where I noticed... I would just say, yeah, be cautious when you're retreating in combat stance, because turning around, I don't know, sometimes the animation is slower than it used to be, and I haven't figured out why yet. And it caused me to get lacerated earlier. Luckily, I just started the playthrough, so it wasn't too much of an issue. Honestly, this is... I mean, I know the Zed's out the back, but this is surprisingly quiet. I'm wondering if most of the guns aren't going to be available to us because we're going to need a sledgy. Yeah. What? Where did that zombie come from? I don't understand where it came from. It just fell. Oh. It like fell in front of my face. That one was Australian. Beware of the drop zombie. Oh my goodness. That scared you out of luck. I'm sorry, Emily. Sorry, not sorry. That was a jump scare. That was a scream, that. Oh. I'm not gonna... What the... Chat, what's happening here? What the fuck? Why are they falling through? What is going on? Can somebody clip that for me, please? Because I want to make a short out of that. Please and thank you. What the hell? Maybe there's not a roof there and that's and they're falling through somehow. I'm scared to go up to that front door now. Hang on. But yeah, we can't get through here at the moment. We need a sledgy. Are they on the roof? They can't be on the roof, surely. At least there was only 2 of them. It wasn't too bad. Okay, so we can't loot there. Unless we find a sledgehammer. There's one place here that we might find a sledgehammer, if we're lucky. That I'm going to go and check out right now. We're going to go to... Have we got any... There you go. We're going to go to the storage units. Clip in Discord, thank you. Thank you, Sarah. Legend. I swear most of my Zomboid clips on TikTok are just me screaming in that way. I'm pretty sure. Okay. So we also can't get into these storage units mainly without a sledgehammer. There's a couple that are sometimes open though. And then there's a whole other kind of room that we can loot that we should check out. And then honestly, once we've got these guys and we've looted here at that point, we're ready to move forward to Louisville, I think. Yeah, pesky ceiling zombies. Oh, I'll have to send that clip to Alison and ask her what was going on. Alison would know, I'm sure. Yeah. Where are they going? Hello, guys. I mean, I'm not complaining if they're going off that way. Guys, bye. I guess maybe a meta event from earlier. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Can we unweld the storage indoors in build 42 or still just a sledge? I don't know, actually. I'll be honest. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. How weird. So when I did the week 1 mod, I used, you know the pistol that you start with in game? I used that pistol to shoot my way through the security doors in the military base. And it actually works. Fire axes are good as well. Wood axes are good too. If you've not got a sledgy and you're trying to get through a door. But apparently guns! Obviously there'd be consequences with this type of playthrough if you were doing that. But yeah, I don't know what's going on here. I'm just kind of letting them get on with it, to be honest. It saves me effort if I don't have to kill them all. Yeah, there should be 2 storage lockers in here that I can access without an axe or a sledgehammer. I don't have either, unfortunately, so there isn't really a way for me to get into these. Here we go, let's see. Who knows, we might get lucky and find one in one of these units or the unit that's behind this one. Alright, come here, sir. Yeah, there should be this one and then one here that we can access. Oh, wait, what's this? Cropping for cash. I don't think I'm going to get into agriculture this playthrough, but I'll take it. I'll take it. And then in here we have 2 boxes with... Ooh, Ooh, Angler Magazine and Welder Monthly. I mean, I'll take them. It's not terrible loot, I guess. Yeah, let's go check the other container down here. It's like a little factory that has a storage room, and sometimes in that storage room you can find some useful stuff. And then as we go towards Louisville, just before we get to the military checkpoint, there is a big warehouse there that's often not got that many zombies around it, and we can stock up on supplies for the military base push there. There we go. And we've got desks. Desks mean potential cigarettes. Okay, those vans might be worth looting. Let's have a look. Cigarettes. Nope. 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 I'm gonna take this bottle. I think they changed how much water is in these now, right? Didn't it used to be like 250 litres and now it's like 15? I could have sworn it used to be 250. I'm gonna drop that for now. It's actually really heavy. We can come back and get it, but I was thinking about putting one in the van. At some point. Okay. Yeah, the storage room is in here, I think. There we go. Oh, maybe this is all crap, isn't it? Well, it's not all crap, but it's all materials for crafting. So if you were trying to get into metalworking and blacksmithing, this is really useful, but actually it's not going to have the kind of loot that I'm after, unfortunately. Yep. I don't think there's a couple of containers at the back, but ultimately I think it's that Louisville warehouse that we want. Metalworking pliers. Now, if I was getting into that this playthrough, that would be great. I'm going to take a hammer though, because that is a short blunt weapon. For repairs, I really want an axe. Give me an axe. Please. So many hammers. Okay, not completely worthless. But yeah, that's pretty much it in here. So yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll head back for the night. I'm gonna grab the water. I'm gonna head back for the night. And then we will head out towards the gas station and towards Louisville. Grab. That would be the plan. Where did I park? Oh wow, we are way down. Yeah, guys, am I imagining things? But did these water dispenser bottles not used to contain 250 litres of water? It's saying it now contains 15. Did they change that at some point, or did I just imagine? Okay. If there's a bit of time before we get tired this evening, we should go raid that other food store as well. There we go. What is the Mandela effect? Oh, I don't want to do that. Hello? Wow, why can't I get in the car? Game? Weird. Game's doing weird things today. Items on seat will be moved. That's fine. Oh, is it because the water was on the seat as to why I couldn't get in? Because that kind of makes sense. I think that was why. Yeah, we're going to go back and catch the Exposure Survival show. And then, if this time, we'll loot this store here. If it's not, it doesn't look too bad, actually. Oh, do you think these zombies finally worked their way out of the basement? Or maybe it was the meta event that pulled them. Oh, 250 units of water? I wonder if the unit is different from the liters then maybe. And that's where I'm getting confused and they've just changed the way they display it now. I'm going to have to look into it. Okay, we good? We're good. Oh no, that zombie is still in the basement. Yeah, still in there. Oh, we're learning. Oh, we're catching the belated carpentry show. Amazing. Why am I too heavy? I think maybe if we read some books and then dump them. There we go. Excellent. Right, what are we going to learn about today, folks? I have no idea what we learn about. It will move too quickly, right? Yeah, let's go see if we can raid this. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. You guys are right by my house. I think the meta event must have kind of gone off right here. I mean, technically we don't need to sleep in the house. We could sleep in the car, but I really want to catch that TV as much as possible before we leave, ideally. Okay, that's another weapon down. Okay, are we good? No, we're not good. No, we're not good. Are we good now? I just don't want people? I don't think we can really call them people. I don't really want zombies kind of crawling in here. Do you know what? There's I've just noticed there is a car place here. I wonder if there's any mechanics books. Mechanics 1 would be really nice because I really like this van. But in the event we find a really neat step van and I don't know, I want to hotwire it. We've got the electrical 1 book. If I can get mechanics 1, that'd be really cool. And you quite often find in a mechanics shop you'd get the mechanics books as well. Which is good. Alright, come on in. Jade is all. Good morning. Thank you for the smelly bits. How are we doing? Thank you. Don't know why that made me giggle today. There we go. Yeah, I'm going to go for this. I think. Dramatic zombie farts. Oh, Penny farted on me earlier. I was giving her a cuddle. She farted on me. Rude. Okay, I'm just going to go in through this window, I think. Which will probably mean I need to leave my bag on the outside. Remove broken glass. Climb through. Yeah, we'll leave that bag there. I don't think the books like spawn in those. I think... Oh my goodness. How do I get into here? The door there. Oh, I can go this way. Alright, we're good. But yeah, sometimes these loot containers can have books. Flashlight! We've not got one of those yet. Excellent. There we go. Heavy duty as well. Magazine, Lane's automobile. Mechanics 2 and 4. I really want Mechanics 1. Sadly not. Although, with that said, we did get another tyre iron, which is nice. Oh, one more. No, we've got another wrench. Okay. Okay. I am going to go back to sleep, I think. Well, not back to sleep. I think we'll go chill at the house and read a book before bed and eat our cheese and have some cheese dreams or something like that. There we go. And yeah, screw it. We'll just start working our way over to Louisville in the morning, I think. Eat the cheese. Oh, that zombie's still banging away. Let's sort some of this out because our inventory is a little bit full at the moment. Read the car book. Chips. Okay, that's probably about as good as it gets with inventory capacity. It's too early to go to bed. We shall read some book for a bit. There we go. We are, and then hopefully we should get to cooking 3 in the morning. Part of me kind of wants to hold out till midday, because if we hold out till midday, we can get carpentry level 3, which opens up a lot of things for us to build if we decide that's what we want to do at some point. Maybe we should go raid the food mart quickly. Going on to day 4. Hey, there we go. Cooking level 3. Oh, it's foggy. Yeah, we're going to go to Food Mart. Also because, like, we're out of fresh food and I think it would be good to go and stock up on that. I'm not actually going to use the car. I'm just going to walk. I think. So that was the pharmacy. That was the mechanics. There we go. Hi, Lisa. How's it going? We'll get this group and then we're going to turn down this road. There we go. What part of Canada am I from? Canada! Oh, you think I'm from Canada? I'm actually from England. Yeah. I might maybe sound slightly Canadian and or American sometimes because a lot of my friends are Canadian and American, I guess. But no, I am English. I've lived all over the UK for that matter, so my accent is... It kind of picks up lots of different parts, you know, I would say. I'm sometimes more northern, I'm sometimes more southern. It just depends. Thank you for the stream streak, Lisa. Thank you. Oh wow, we're stressed, hey? Cigarette time, maybe? There we go. Am I a Scouser? I'm not, no. The Liverpudlian accent is, or Scouse accent is quite strong. I actually lived in Liverpool for 4 years. However, and when I left, I did sound a little bit Scouse for a while. And somebody was saying in chat the other day that since I've moved up north in the UK, my accent has changed slightly as well. Oh yeah, whenever there's a Zomboid jump scare, my opera voice comes into play. That's not an accent though, that's just projecting, I think. Okay, so this food mart here is where we want to go. Okay, well I can hear you. There we go. Okay. There's one more. There's another one. You? I can hear you, but I can't see you. This is where we want to go. I know sometimes the keen hearing trait can be a curse because you can hear zombies that are like freaking ages away. Let's just do a quick look in the store, but I think we're okay. Right, we're okay. Wait, this door's open. I don't like that because zombies can kind of come down the stairs and come at us. Here we go. We're gonna sit and eat all the cake. Oh yeah, the hardware store, of course. The hardware store's there. Yeah, we should go there. Who knows? There might be a sledgehammer in there. That would be pretty dang amazing, actually. And I think I can hear a zombie on the other side of that door. Okay, getting all the cheese. And the larger milk cartons. I'll leave the smaller ones. Vegetable oil is pretty high in calories. There, that spin there was slow. That animation there. I'll see if it does it again. I'll point it out because it's kind of hard to tell because we're in the dark right now. But that is a problem when you're fighting. I'm not really understanding what's causing it. Already got the bags. Yeah, I'm pretty sure now that that is a zombie on that door that I closed. Or it could be on the back door. A snick snack bar. That sounds delicious. Let's try and get as much of this away as possible. It's amazing what you can fit into a freaking rubbish bag. You gotta go! The bold one! Thank you for hanging out today. I'll catch you soon, maybe. Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, there's a hardware store back here. It kind of like opens out into, which is interesting. But yeah, we should loot this. There is a dentist along here and a bookstore too, if I'm getting greedy. The dentist can have, I don't know if I need another hammer right now. Yeah, the dentist might have beta blockers in. Nope. Nothing that I'm not going to be able to grab from the big warehouse in Louisville. Nope. No axes, no sledgehammers. Boo. Let's just see how bad it is down here. So strange seeing it so empty. When I did my first rat race character, we spawned in West Point and my computer nearly broke because of the amount of zombies. It was hilarious. Beta blockers, hell yeah. Even just one lot of beta blockers to begin with is nice. Painkillers. Okay, the bookstore looks clear. Okay, well there's like 3. And then the dentist is like there. Okay, we're risking it for the biscuit. Although, with that said, I would really quite like to catch the carpentry show. There are a bunch of flats above these shops, though. They might have televisions in. Thing is, I'm not going to be able to pick up a lot of books, because I don't have a lot of space in my inventory. Of course, any one of these could have an alarm in as well. On top of everything else. I mean, sometimes with the new loot table, sometimes the bookstores don't really have much in at all. I mean, they have some stuff, look. See if they've got the generator manual. No. Napping too. I feel like the napping books are so rare. Okay. Honestly, for what we're doing with this playthrough, I'm more interested in this. Beta blockers. Gonna be the most valuable thing. Yes. Box of suture needles? Why on earth would you need an entire box of those? Uh-oh, I shouldn't have done that. That was a bit scary. Hey, beta blockers. Yeah, I like the dentist because you don't need a sledgehammer to get to the good stuff. And then all the apartments and stuff are up there, so we could maybe try to watch television in one of those. Box of adhesive bands, 5 painkillers. Ugh. Don't have enough space, and we're getting a bit over encumbered. That's the only thing. I might have to... I'm gonna have to be really careful here. Why are the doors open? I don't like it. just gonna shut those zombies in. Excellent. This looks safer. I remember when I last ran a server for Zomboid, there was some folks on our server that turned this whole building into a base, and it was really cool. Back when rooftop farms were a thing and everything. Let's grab some bread. In fact, I'm pretty sure I had, yeah, oh no. Let's drop any stale food and eat the fresh. Maple syrup, that's nice. But yeah, after this we shouldn't get greedy. We should go back. Was there any more fresh food? Or is that it? Oh wait, I saw a pie. Fresh. Eat. Yeah, having like 2 extra beta blockers is really nice. Where did I leave my van? I left it at home, right? I left it at home. I left it at home. Come on, get me to Carpentry 3. We're so close. So close. And then that's cooking done. That's carpentry done. And it's just the evening show that we would be missing out on at that point. No, I didn't quite get it. Oh, okay. Honestly, screw you. And you. I'm just gonna go back the way I came. There we go. I'm gonna leave the bookstore for now. We can always, if we're like, oh shit, we want to do skills and stuff, we can always come back and get the books. There's also the school library in West Point that's good for books, but we have what we need now. I've got a bunch of short blunt weapons to get going with. Apparently we didn't hit level 3 short blunt. We're almost there. A couple more zombie hits and we've got it. 290.47 XP out of 300. We've got lots of medical supplies. We've got lots of non-perishable foods. In fact, what is our weight doing? We're actually losing despite eating 5 slices of cheese. Like chunks of cheese, blocks of cheese. But there we go. And we should have plenty of space in the van for going to the Louisville warehouse on the way, which I'm hoping we'd find a sledgehammer and some axes. That would be great. That would be lovely. Just trying to not aggro those. Okay, here we go. In the van. I like how now with build 42 you can reach the back of the boot from the van, so I don't have to get out to sort my inventory, which is great. This garbage bag is finally full as well. Do you want to check it doesn't have... Oh, it does have fresh food. Okay. Take the fresh food out. And put literally anything else in. I want to keep the beta blockers on me because we're going to need those. Alright. Garbage bag. In it goes. We're like half full of weight at the moment. Is there anything out of here? I think I'm probably just going to put the hammers in here for now. We've got a couple of spare weapons. I'll probably put the books as well, because these aren't books we're going to need for a little bit. Okay. That is looking good. And I think that's a good place to leave it today. We're a little bit behind, unfortunately. I was hoping we'd get to the chopper today, but I died like 2 days in on my first playthrough. So we're now on Billy 2. This character shall be known as Billy. And then the character that we got for the rat race shall be known as Penny. So I'll be back tomorrow doing this playthrough. It's my birthday stream tomorrow. So I'm also going to be running a couple of giveaways. We're going to play some games of marbles to decide those. I've got a bunch of game codes. Unfortunately, I don't have any Zomboid codes, but I've got a bunch of survival game codes. Things like Ark DLCs, Chiron Exiles, Nightingale. What else is on there? Valheim, 7 Days to Die. Loads of good stuff. So if you guys are around tomorrow and you want to hang out for my birthday, I would love that. If not, have a lovely weekend. I'm going to say goodbye to folks on YouTube first.